time in here?
Yes, first time in my life.
Is it look interesting for you?
Oh my god, yes, this is very interesting.
Hi guys, my name is Kenneth. I'm from University of Rahman, Malaysia. So right now I'm at this Kebun Teh, Wonosari. Yeah, so just now I got to learn about the whole process from harvesting tea leaves to processing tea leaf. So right now, you know, in my hand I have a sample of this tea leaf, dried tea leaf. This is of the highest quality. I would like to thank the management of Wonosari for giving me this tea. I cannot wait to try this out. Alright, thank you very much.
going dark. Back from the dead is America. Counting me out, counting the truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on a beat, back with a family that back in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am counting the fleet. Standing my ground, I am counting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand, flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans, making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kicked on the door, tried to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go.
Hari ini kita ada di Street Garden. Kita mau lihat ada banyak message, terus apa lagi ya? Ada kopi. Pokoknya tentang suatu keindahan untuk alam.
Hai guys, hari ini kita mau ke produksi herboris, jadi kalian ikutin kita semua.
Halo guys, ini hari kedua kita berada di Bali. Saat ini kita berada di Pantai Jimbaran. Kita menikmati sunset sambil menunggu hidangan makan malam disiapkan. Yuk.
lagi ada di Desa Panglipuran. Desa Panglipuran ini adalah salah satu desa yang paling bersih di dunia dan paling bersih di Bali. Betul.
presentation session. All of you have done great work. Since the first challenge of company concept, also the company structure.
time in here?
Yes, first time in my life.
Is it look interesting for you?
Oh my god, yes, this is very interesting.
Hi guys, my name is Kenneth. I'm from Universitas Dr. Rahman, Malaysia. So right now I'm at this Kebun Teh, Wonosari. Yeah, so just now I got to learn about the whole process from harvesting tea leaves to processing tea leaf. So right now, you know, in my hand I have a sample of this tea leaf, dried tea leaf. This is of the highest quality. I would like to thank the management of Wonosari for giving me this tea. I cannot wait to try this out. Alright, thank you very much.
Cek. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. My name is Farida Haryati, and today I will be your moderator. Today, Tuesday, 14th of January 2025, and praise be to Allah, the Lord of the world and the creator of the universe, for his blessing so we can still live in right way, and also peace and salutation always be given to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has guided and enlightened us. So we are living in the light of Iman. Amin. And on this session, session 9, we have theme social media and gender issue in content production on international virtual short course. And on this session, we have two presenters from UHAMKA, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Professor Dr. Hamka. We have Ibu Titin Setiawati, SIPM IKOM, and Ibu or Miss Filia Dwi Agustini. And they will be presenting the topic on the phenomena of online gender-based violence in second account users of Instagram, overview of university students in Jakarta, Indonesia. And before we start the presentation, maybe I would like to introduce the presenters for you. Miss Titin and Miss Filia, they are lecturers or teachers on Department of Communication, Universitas Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Ahamka or UHAMKA on Faculty of Social and Political Sciences. And their research concern are around social media and also gender issues. And special Ibu Titin, Miss Titin, she is one of the commissioner of Indonesian Film or Movie Censorship Board. And now they are ready for sharing with us with their presentation. And without further ado, we would like to welcome Miss Titin and Miss Filia to share the presentation. And maybe we have 40 or 45 minutes for presentations, and then we continue for question and answer. But maybe we have to take a photo first before starting the presentation. Maybe Miss Intan or Mbak Intan will help us to take a picture. Please, we kindly invite you to open the camera, please, for taking a picture. Maybe Miss Intan, you will be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. And now, please welcome Miss Titin and Miss Filia for delivering your presentation. Please, Miss Titin and Miss Filia.
Okay, thank you, Miss Farida Haryanti. Is my voice clear?
Yes, we can
Okay,
clearly.
because it just happened to be heavy rain in my house. So, hello, good morning, everyone. I hope you are doing well today. My name is Filia Dwi Agustini. I'm accompanied by Miss Titin Setiawati. We're gonna talk about the online gender-based violence in Instagram second account and overview the student in Jakarta, Indonesia. Okay. Today, oh sorry, Miss Intan, for the presentation, you will help or I share from my computer?
Good. Fine. Our team will share your presentation.
Okay. Can wait for a second to Sida share the presentation. Okay. Thank you, Miss Intan, for your help. Okay. Today, I and Miss Titin will talk about the OGBV, or we call online gender-based violence in the Instagram second account an overview of the university student in Jakarta, Indonesia. We're gonna talk about 4 concepts in OGBC. Okay, we can move to the next slide, Miss. Okay, the 4 concepts. The first concept about that phenomena, and we talk about the social media, second account Instagram, and overview student in Jakarta. These 4 concepts we're gonna talk about based on our research in last 2 years with Miss Tiffin. We talk about what happened in OGBP and cyber media. Okay, that's next. Okay, if you can see, there's a picture. We talk about the phenomena, the first concept we're gonna talk about. From that picture, we have some overview that the internet adoption based on Jan 2024 in Southeast Asia already reached 71.5% over consumption. And like I mentioned before, that 2 years ago, Ms. Vivian and I conduct research in several major cities in Indonesia like Jakarta, Medan, Makassar, and Surabaya. And we found that with average use consumption of smartphone media is more than 8 hours a day. It means that we do more communication or interaction through cyberspace than a real life. And if you look the graph above, next please. There's more graphic from social media, Instagram, there's OGTV. There's some social media like Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, and LinkedIn. And from other social media, if you look at the graph, the comparison of the same trending social media topic, but there's something interesting in the graph that we composite of social media users is equivalent to Instagram. Means that there's a chance on Instagram user being a victim or abuse or LGBT in equal opportunity. So if you can see this from this graphic ratio with men and female using the social media is equally only on Instagram. So there's something unique, and we can more search about why Instagram the only media for now, yeah, have the equal opportunity to usernya to become a victim or abuse LGBT. Okay, next please. Okay, we talk about, or maybe you already know about Arvin Goffman, the presentation of self in everyday life. So according to Conception Goffman in his book, that every individual, in fact, they construct themselves by presenting themselves off. We also say self-performing. But here, self-performance is basically form fulfilled to wish or of the audience or social environment, not originally from the self and not created by individual himself. That indeed identity that emerged in the investigation of what is actually desired in order to fulfill to need social recognition. Although in many cases that we found the expectation that come from the social environment or we so-called established social role. Sometimes that's contradict with the personal will. Like we always want to make other people happy, so we make our identity to make or want to person not or we want to do will, but how to social role can accept us. And then in virtual space, especially, it's like not same as traditional media such as TV, radio, or newspaper. Cyberspace basically provide what is called the new public sphere. Public sphere provide a new facility to user to find new ways of interesting. We find new idea. We can googling anything we want, and that really cyberspace is one of the makes the internet an open space for everyone to interact and construct themselves. Jadi, in every government say that cyberspace is our stage to where we gonna people want to see like who we are in the context of cybersocial culture, which then developed by Wood and Smith. Next, please, Miss Intan. Okay, there is a three identity from social media user. Wood and Smith state that identity is complex construction of the self, and it's socially related to how we think of ourselves and how we expect the view or stigma other towards or how other perceive them. Even self-performance is individual effort to construct himself in the online context through by photo or text or caption on social environment, so that the social environment can accept and exist and have the same perception as this individual. So we create our identity. So in Wood and Smith, classify three types of identity interaction on the internet. First is real life identity, and then second is stadium identity, and anonymous identity. And we gonna talk about the second account, means the stadium identity. On the internet, basically we communicate or interact using the medium or text. That will directly affect how person communicate his identity in virtual life, and each text become a kind of representative of each icon and to a pair of self. However, some of the three characteristics is may be difficult to appear in virtual interaction. Internet technology offers the facility to hide certain rules of characteristics that want to be displayed or known to be public. This is what government concept before I mentioned. There's a drama stage where the performance space always have a place cut front stage and backstage, and it's backstage that each player hides his personal identity, while what is displayed on stage is his social identity. That's a second account. Our sodium identity we gonna talk more about. And next, please, Miss. Okay, and then we gonna move to the next concept. It's about online gender-based violence. And do you know, guys, in 2021, the prevalence of LGBT is estimated to be high at 80% in Asia and Pacific. In that fact, LGBT can occur in intimate or not intimate relationship. Penetration may be current as a former partner, family members, colleagues, friends, official, or people unknown to survivor. Unlike offline from gender-based violence, or we call GBV, the OGBV number is penetration can be quickly reach the thousand or millions, as individual can easily view a post and participate in harm with just one click. We can share anything. We can see a new thing from the OGBV. So the penetration so it can be so quickly in just a minute. Okay, and then next, Miss. And this is their video. It's a credit from UNDP. I hope we can get a overview what is OGBV and how that can be happen to us. Okay, Miss Intan, please, you can play the video.
Mata kuliah dasar manajemen dan bisnis ini, jadi kalian apa sih yang dipelajari di sini gitu loh. Jadi di mata kuliah ini di dasar bisnis dan manajemen, kalian tuh akan belajar mengenai pengertian dan juga pengetahuan dan juga pemahaman mengenai mengelola organisasi dan manajemen gitu loh. Jadi diharapkan juga mahasiswa dapat memahami secara keseluruhan mengenai hal-hal yang terkait dengan bisnis. Jadi yang akan dibahas juga mengenai organisasi dan manajemen.
Okay. Some overview about what is OGP and how can be happen to our lives. So, the phenomena of violence in digital media is a sign that the growth of internet user in addition to positive direction also has the other impact. Like a knife, there's positive and negative impact. One of the impact of using media that is not accompanied by digital literacy is LGBT or online-based, gender-based violence. Violence itself is not something that we can only be found in public sphere or the real world, but also can found on social media sources such data thief or phishing, scamming, site hacking, or sexual violence. I will future explain the type of LGBT that exists in digital media. Next, please. To other slide. Oh, okay, thank you. There are multiple forms of LGBT. All of them result in dangerous consequences. LGBT in all platforms interest with racist, homophobia, transphobia, casteism, and other discrimination system in many of manifestations. So, there's one concept we should remember that any form violence is enabled or protected by using technologies. It can be target one gender, sex, or sexual orientation, and we should realize that male or female LGBT have the same equality to become a predator or to become the user. Okay, next, basically LGBT is different based on technology facilitate and technology based. Later, I will explain about each from. LGBT is deeply rooted in discrimination, social norms, and gender inequality, and is often connected to offline violence. There are active barrier against women and girls' freedom of speech and their involvement in the public agenda. LGBT will expand gender digital gap and finally threat for a peaceful, sustainable, and gender equal society. As a young people, we strongly believe that the world without LGBT is possible, is something possible, as is gender transformation to technology system. That only thing we need is the will and courage to start the change. The rest will follow. Credit from Helen Keller. She is disability right activities that alone we can do solitary little, but together we can do so much more. So I hope from now we can realize how become more literacy in digital media and how we can stop the LGBT share about any content or how we produce a content not to LGBT go. Okay. Next, there's some facts about LGBT. What we found that OGBV can occur in intimate or not intimate relationship. So, COVID-19 has increased the OGBV in 16.8 in India, Malaysia, and Sri Lanka. Compare some period in 2019, LGBT is deeply rooted discrimination, social norm, and gender equality. And how we improving the only safety will being opportunity for women and girls, how we can safety our genderly. So there's two different that types of LGBT exist in digital media. Next. First is by teach facilitation and second is technology based. So I'm gonna explain more about the type. First is doxing. what is doxing? Doxing refers to disclosure of personal data online along with malicious suggestion for other contact that person target to cause more harm or with incident and their identity impersonation and creation or fake profiles is a humiliating or harmful manner to or exporting money from to target now. On what we found in our research, there were several causes of personal data used by friends or maybe boy or girlfriend using for that data using for online loans, or Indonesia we call pinjol. That's our happen in our student by our research. And their gender-based hate speech, it include harmful, hateful, insulting, demeaning, shaming, and rhetoric statements, comment, or other form expression to target a person or for their sex, gender, or sexual orientation. And then their online sexual harassment and bullying. This is referred to sexual harassment that takes place through the internet in the form of the messaging, email, calls, and direct messaging through a variety platform. It may be carried out by a single individual or group or individual, in which case, what we found, it's called a network harassment. And then their non-consensual dissemination of intimate photo and video involve how intimate photo, video, and audio, like we see in other video of individual without their consent. It also includes threatening to release or secret this image and blackmail the victim. Teach, facilitate, and also their sexploitation and sextortion. Sexploitation refers to commercial exploitation of sexual material in digital media, include intimate information non-consensually to pornographic, stream on pornographic site and selling the fakes. So sexploitation, and we talk about more sextortion is sex or sexual favors by treating to disseminate person intimate image and footage rape. And then we gonna talk about technology based. So this technology based can make OGBV2. Their cyber phishing, cyber stalking, digital tourism, morphing or trust verification, online grooming, online threats, and blackmail, and then Zoom. We gonna talk about this more, the gender violence. So in cyberflashing, refers to the act of sending unwanted photography or genital or sexual act with the intent of shooting down a person who become the target. The target is individual are typically target for the sex, gender, or sexual orientation. And their cyber stalking refers to monitoring a person through digital technology. It may especially be used to prevent victim from escaping an abusive situation. And there are more digital tourism. So this refers to filming, watching, and sharing online film or video, people bodies through live or pre-record video. It's like someone hiding camera in some object on some place. These cases maybe happen in dressing room, maybe in the public area, in the something place randomly to hidden some camera to stolen the person the picture or video from the person and share without their consent. Sometimes individual video or photo can be deepfake or or can be replaced from online image. So our body is our face put in someone body gitu ya, and then they share to social media, and they're morphing or transmogrification. This is refers to morphing, lighting, and graphing photograph or video to create deepfakes and uploading into pornography platform. So our video or picture sell in the sexuality and pornographic platform like in digital, in social media digital, and then online grooming. So online grooming is refer to process when someone building a relationship with victim. It's we also call in what is I'm sorry, I'm not using the online grooming. Online dating like Bubble. Yes, like a Bubble or some online dating that can make online grooming. So the victim can be close by internet or digital technology to facilitate their other online of sexual contact with that person. So that can be happen in online dating, and their online threats too. What is online threats? Oh, online threats is relevant to act of trying to share information in individual, including image and video to public, and then force to blackmail such a threat as release material compressing image that may be a fake by online. So they're using that for pursue the victim to follow what they want. So they're more Zoom bombing. Zoom bombing is occurs when people join online gathering to pull excessive pornographic or anti-feminine content, to shock or disrupt viewers. So okay, and then next, okay, for this concept, Ms. Titin will continue the presentation, relate the discussion about LGBT based on theoretical studies. Okay, Ms. Titin, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Philia. Am I audible? Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May I introduce myself? So my name is Titin Setiawati, and I'm one of Universitas Muhammadiyah Professor Dr. Hamka lecturer. Basically, I was teaching about communication, especially in gender communication. So I'm now one of the member of Indonesian Censorship Board. So I'm in office right now. I'm sorry if at 10 o'clock we usually play Indonesia Raya or Indonesian National Anthem. So I'm sorry if at 10 o'clock maybe it's quiet noisy because in my office we are usually playing this anthem every day. So we have to hear this national anthem at 10. So I confirm. So this is my presentation. So this is the social reality and social media construction. So when we are talking or discussing about social media construction, we now we cannot separate that social media construction is social media construction and social reality is social reality, because sometimes when we are using social media, we are constructing ourselves, and everyone is constructing their self in social media. And social reality which stand out of social media is impacting the social media construction, and social media construction will impacting the social reality, just like when you use sorry, this is Indonesian national anthem, so it's sorry, yeah. Am I still audible?
It's okay, Ma'am Titin.
Okay, sorry. So
Still-
when we are discussing about social reality and social media construction, we cannot divide into two separated construction, because social media construction will impact the social reality and social reality will impact the social media construction. This is just like when we are using social media in our everyday life, and we see, we feel, and we thought about something that is appearing in social media, and we will think or do or make an overview and anything about the social media construction. So basically, social reality and social media construction is influencing one another. So we cannot divide it into two reality that stand alone. Yeah, because social reality will impacting the social media construction, and social media construction will impacting our social reality. Okay, next. Yeah, and why is a second account is important to see? Because just like what we know in our recent years that we use social media a lot. And when we use social media a lot, many of us using second account. So, and second account will increase the chance of OGV. Yeah, so from our research, we know that why almost every students in Jakarta using social media, they have some reason. The first reason is that the social account, they use the social account, second account for their life experience. So most of the students that we interview said that they use a second social media account to um, explore and to what to say. So they share their everyday life and life experience, and sometimes they make it private because they want to see it in another times. This is the first, and the second reason is freedom. Why freedom? Because everybody will have freedom to construct their self, their imagination, or their image that they will build in their life. So maybe you and I and everyone else around us will create what kind of image, what kind of what to say, what kind of uh, our personal life in social media. And the second account make us have better freedom, or maybe we have no limit in freedom when we use the second account. And the third is self-esteem. Yeah, so when we are discussing about second account, almost all the second account is anonymously. So they will share no identity at all in the second account. And they said that when they share no identity at all in the second account, they will have a higher self-esteem. Yeah, so this is the third reason. And the fourth is the second account is a personal room for their expression. So they said that they will have a more personal room that they will use as an expression, or a room for expression for themselves. So they can express any kind of expression, any kind of feeling, any kind of life that they will share in this second account. So this is why they use second account. And because of these reasons, online-based gender violation is increasing because when they use second account and they share no identity at all, they feel they have a maximum freedom, they feel they have a maximum self-esteem, a maximum room for expression, and they feel that they safe to express anything. They feel free to express any kind of expression. So they feel free to express anything. So when one of the expression is online-based gender violation, unluckily they share this in their second account. So this is why a second account is one of the cause of the increasing online-based gender violation, because when they use a second account, they feel free to the max. They will feel the self-esteem to the max, and they feel they can feel maximum expression in this room without anyone will know who they are, or anyone will know what they do in this channel. Okay, next. Yeah. So when at first, I was taught that man has or a woman has the bigger chance to become the victim or of online gender-based violation. But what we know right now by this research, we already revealed that women and men has the same chance as a victim of online gender-based violation. Why? Because just like what I said before, when someone use a second account without any identity there, and they feel free to the max of what they do in this channel, so almost everyone will feel that nobody know who they are, and they can do anything, and almost everyone in this channel will have the same chance to become the victim of online gender-based violation. So from this research, we already know that they don't care who you are, whether you are a woman, you are a man, you are an adult, you are a child, you are a rich person or poor, you are an educated person or not, they don't care. So the perpetrator will feel that you are the victim, and they don't care who you are basically. You are man or woman, you have the same chance to become a victim of online gender-based violation. So this is what we have to know. Because at first, I was taught that a woman will have a bigger chance to become a victim. But by this research, we know that men and women have the same chance to become the victim of online gender-based violation. So we have to underline this. They don't care whether you are rich or poor, you are educated or not, you are a man or woman, you are a child or an adult. No, they just do it. Yeah. This is one fact that we reveal from this research. Okay, next. And this is the type of online based gender violation that we found in our research. So just like what Ma'am Philia said, that we have that online based gender violation comes in so many forms. But by this research, we found that not all the type of online based gender violation occur in our student in Jakarta. So this is some of the type of online-based gender violation that occur in our student in Jakarta. So the first one is cyberbullying, of course, yeah. It's like what we know. This is the most form of online-based gender violation occur in Indonesia or maybe around the world. And the second is harassment. So basically, cyberbullying and harassment has the same what to say, has the same thing. They try to harm, or they try to make somebody harm, yeah. But cyberbullying occur in cyber media without any they don't need peer approval, but harassment need peer approval. So this is the difference about harassment and cyberbullying. And the second is trolling. What is trolling? Trolling is triggering a conflict. Yeah. So this is the third most online-based gender violation happen in our student in Jakarta. The third is trolling. And the fourth is trickery. What is trickery? Trickery is what to say? A practice of deception. So somebody will try to uh, do the tricking to you, yeah, and they practice the deception. And the fourth is this thing, yeah, speak disrespectfully. And this is not everyone see something as dissing or speak disrespectfully in online, because when somebody comment or send a chat or anything else in online media, sometimes somebody didn't realize that this is a kind of dissing. Just like when somebody said, you are pretty, or you are sweet, hello sweetie, maybe, yeah. But in the form of that, they try to or what to say, they try to harm you. So this is the kind of dissing, and not everybody realize that this is a kind of online based gender violation. Okay, next. Okay, before this, I want to explain about the impact that happened about in our research that we found in our research. The first is, of course, psychological impact. So when somebody do the online-based gender violation to you, you will have a psychological impact, just like anxious or something. So this is one of the impact, or the most impact in this research. And the second is depression, and the third is defamation. So because this is a phenomenological research, so we just explore what happened to the students in Jakarta, and we are exploring about online-based gender violation in Jakarta students. So this is what we found in our research for 2 years. I and Mem Philia conducting this research, and I hope that maybe someday I will conducting another research about online-based gender violation. Okay, thank you, and feel free if you have any question to this theme. And thank you, Mem Farida. This is yours.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Filia, and also Miss Titin. And it was such an insightful presentation about how the use of social media may cause gender-based violence in the cyber world. And the presenters were talking about online gender-based violence, or OGBV. And as we know, maybe from the perspective of government, like Miss Filia mentioned in their presentation, that social media may show the various identity from the people's front stage. Yeah, because from the perspective of dramaturgy, maybe this is one of the well-known theory in communication field, that people and on social media, people can show their various sides of their lives, and maybe most of them keep their real life on their backstage. And now I would like to invite all participants to ask questions or comments to our presenters. And you may show your raise hand icon and also open your microphone, or you may write your questions on the chat room. Is there any participants want to ask for questions? Yeah, maybe Miss Filia and Miss Titin, maybe I'm asking one or two questions for you. Yeah. As we know that today in the middle of maybe FOMO era in the among young people, or let's say Gen Z. Yeah, like what you have mentioned in your presentations, they are using second account or maybe fake accounts, yeah. And what do you think about, is there any strategy maybe for controlling, or how we can make balance in using social media? Maybe also about, what do you think about the role of parents maybe, or teachers in educating the children or the young people to use social media wisely? That's my question.
Ma'am Filia, will answer?
Okay, I go first, Miss Titin.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
From our research, we found that they using the second account for various things that they are afraid to give in real life. I mean, they want stalking, they want do some hate speech, they want something more explore themselves in social media, because they're afraid if they do share that identity or their activity in real life, there can be accepted in social. So the digital cyberspace is the place where they can find their real life, or they can share anything or identity that we can share to other people, maybe because afraid, or maybe because they're introvert. There's some our research found that some introvert people in real life, they're more extrovert in the cyberspace. So because they can create their own stage, they can share something, various thing that they can share in real life. That based on our research, we found that. Maybe Ms. Titin want to give a more answer.
Yes, Ma'am Farida, basically when we are talking about or discussing about a social media, the last 2 years, we are conducting a research about, am I audible? Yeah. These last 2 years, we are conducting about research about the media consumption in our society. From this research, we found that almost 55% of our children, yeah, accessing content that didn't fit to their age. Yeah, so this is one of the proof or one of the evidence that we found from the research that we are conducting these 2 years. So almost 55% of our children is accessing the content that didn't fit to the age. So maybe one of your sister or brother, little sister or your or brother is accessing the content. Maybe when your sister is 13 years old, and almost 55% accessing the content that didn't fit to the age. Maybe they are accessing 17 or 21 content. And the second evidence that we found is that 70% of the children, including the students in Jakarta, have no controlling means when they are accessing social media. So this is the two evidence that make us worry. So what will happen to our future when our children is accessing something that didn't fit to the age, and have no controlling means to control themselves when we are accessing media, including social media. So uh, when we are discussing about this, so sometimes we realize that this is very harmful for our future, for our national security and so on. So what we have to do about this? When we are discussing about this, yeah, something that we can do to minimize the impact of this is the first is self-control. So we have to literate our children, our people around us, and everyone who use social media to use this wisely. So you have to choose any kind of content, any kind of news, or any kind of film or anything else that fit to the age. So when you are 10 years, so you have to see the content of all age content. When you are 17, so you can see the content of 17. When you are 13, you can see the content of 13. And you have to realize that the literacy, we have to literate and make everyone around us literate about this. And the second is we have to literate everyone around us to make the diff the to what to say, to recognize the uh, media reality and social reality. Just like what we know, in social media, anyone can share anything. We have no controlling means right now because when we talking about this, no regulation about social media, right? In Indonesia, we have no regulation about social media. So when we are discussing about social media, I guess the best way to minimize the impact of social media is literation. So we have to literate everyone, we, ourselves, and everyone around us to be literate. They have to recognize the differentiation of social reality and social media reality. It's very, very important for us to recognize this because when we are accessing social media, we have no, sorry. When we are accessing social media, we have no controlling means that we can use to minimize the impact except ourselves, except the literation of our self. So what we have to do is we have to make everyone and everybody around us to be literate about social media and social reality. So that one, Ma'am Farida, thank you.
And Ma'am Farida, I would like to add some interesting factor what we found in our research that we found that more than 50% of them access in private rooms, which means they using their smartphone, they using in the private room there no one can see or parents can see what they doing with the smartphone, which give them more freedom to do anything. They can access, like Mom Titit said, not like their age, or they can create something that like second account to give us hate speech or share something not usual in private room. So that we found and in our research. That's a interesting factor. Thank you. I give it back to me, Ma'am Farida.
Yeah, thank you, Ibu Fia and also Ibu Titin for your insightful and fruitful explanation from your research. And I think that all of us have to be more careful. Maybe the first thing can we do is from our family, because family is the first social system that we can, what is it, and where we can cultivate any kind of our self-regulation in using social media and also in people around us for a better future, like what Ma'am Titin said. So I think the session 9 is over because we are moving to the next session, session 10, and I give back to Miss Intan Insani. Thank you for your attention to all participants. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
first time in here?
Yes, first time in my life.
Is it look interesting for you? Oh my god, yes, this is very interesting.
Hi guys, my name is Kenneth. I'm from Universitas Dr. Rahman, Malaysia. So right now I'm at this Kebun Teh, Wonosari. Yeah, so just now I got to learn about the whole process from harvesting tea leaves to processing tea leaf. So right now, you know, in my hand I have a sample of this tea leaf, dried tea leaf. This is of the highest quality. I would like to thank the management of Wonosari for giving me this tea. I cannot wait to try this out. Alright, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Intan, as the committee, and welcome back again on the day 4 of International Virtual. Yes, again as your and I will be the moderator for the session. And on the session, we have presenter Ibu Nur Latifah Umisatiti MA. And before we start the presentation, let me read the brief CV of the presenter. The name is Nur Latifah Umisatiti MA, and her address is Perum Taman Manggis, Sukamaju, Cilodong, Depok, West Java. And she's the lecturer in Department of Communication, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Surakarta, Central Java Province. And she was the secretary of Department of Communications since 2009 until 2017. And now she is a student of doctoral program of communication in Universitas Indonesia or University of Indonesia, Jakarta. And today, she will be sharing with us about the digital media as space for women to reproduce discourse. And without further ado, we would like to welcome to me, Ibu Nur Latifah Umisatiti for sharing with us. The time is yours, Ibu Nur Latifah.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. First of all, I would like to say thank you for the committee to give me give me this precious opportunity for me to disseminate my, well, actually this is part of my dissertation work. So yeah, I've been working on a gender research since I was in undergraduate for my scriptsy, and then my master's is was also talking about gender studies on digital space, and then now I'm still working on the same issue. Well, actually, it's kind of a bit nervous, yeah, for me to talk with many students because it's been a long time for me not talking with students since I'm being a student as well. So yeah, so just consider me as a student as well. So I love what Miss Farida said, that this is not the presentation but sharing session. So yeah, it's the most suitable one. And then I hope that this presentation will make sense for us to learn or to understand uh, how we see the phenomenon around us in our daily life. Well, actually, I put the digital here in a bracket because now media is not only digital but non-digital as well, and we cannot we cannot ignore that the non-digital sphere is important for us in our daily life, but digital media is the in the same term. We cannot compare which one is more important because both are the same. So first I will explain what this presentation aim, and then I will briefly give briefly explain what I'm going to talk about some concepts in this sharing session. My aim of the sharing is that arguing that media is not is the space that enable us as a women to produce our own discourse. So yes, we realize that in a producer era where we can be a producer when we can produce and we can consume in the same time, so it will give us the opportunity to produce our discourse. However, this presentation acknowledge that power structure still play the important role that might marginalize women. So we cannot ignore that, although there is opportunity for us to speak, there is still a space for women to be marginalized. Hence, this presentation wants to try to explicate or explain carefully about what space, and then how the power structure plays its role, and how to contest, or how the contestation of dominant discourse played in this space. First of all, I will explain about what is space. Sometimes we address space as something taken for granted, yeah. So we see that our Instagram, our photos, our family photos, our what is it? Our TikTok is a project that is free from values, or sometimes we ignore, we take it for granted that they will give bad effect or good effect as something that is in what is it? Something that is one against the other. But then I give a bit different perspective on space, that our TikTok, our Instagram, even our photos is a social product where the technology, power, economy, and politics intersect and transgressing each other. So we can imagine that we will not be able to present our activity online without the technology. We will not we will not give a trace or make a trace of our memories on a photo if there is no technology. Technology itself is full of power, economy, and politics. Well, for example, if we talk about Instagram, we cannot ignore that Instagram has its power, like Meta. It's the network, how it works, how it gives power for others to ban us, to kick us. It allow us to be mocked, to be to be bad-mouthed by others. So we can if I can recall, yeah, netizen can can give bad words for Alun Rafael. So it gives us a glance of perspective that technology may have power to make others feel insecure. So this assumption reject the consideration that place is a neutral space. So there is no neutrality in space. Like if we see our photos, probably some of us have photos with our father who is already passed away. So if we see our photos with our father who is already died, we have different experience, right? Maybe for me and my sister, we have different perspective with the same photos. So it's not neutral because the mental space of the photo is based on our experience, based on our personal experience. So it's not neutral because we have the different translation about this. Then this will lead to serious consequences. Instagram will not be the same between us. For me, Instagram is not really important because I don't really like people know me from my Instagram. But for some people, Instagram is something that is very crucial because they earn money from it. And then the space will make people decide differently about one thing. If space is neutral, then we will decide or we will use the technology in the same way. But the reality, it's not. For me, I will not share anything on my Instagram or on my Twitter. But for some people, they will share anything. Why? Because they can get money from it. So, and space is the reason why a product is cheaper than the other, because, well, the production process, the consumption process is different. So then the question is how discourse then influence the space. First, we have to understand the discourse. In this case, I will use the assumption of Foucault about discourse that think that knowledge plus power, that knowledge which is endorsed by power will produce discourse. What is discourse? Discourse is a statement, the order of statement that we believe it is the truth. So I think what I'm saying right now is discourse. Why? Because I have power. I have power that is given by the committee to talk. And what I'm talking about is the knowledge. And you believe that what I'm saying is a truth, which probably I hide another truth. That's the point of discourse, that we have to unpack what is hidden behind one truth. So discourse to be a truth, so it needs the imbalanced power relation in discourse production. I need a power imbalance to make people believe what I'm saying. I need the imbalanced power relation for me to make my statement is the truth. Like what I'm saying to my children is the truth for my children. Why? Because there is imbalanced power relation between me and my children. I am their parents. I am older than them. But the imbalance of power relation is very various, yeah, it's varied between one to another. Probably it can be the positions of power in a office. It can be gender, like maybe father is more respected than mother, or male is being more listened than women. It can be education as well. But discourse in Foucault's assumption, there is an opportunity for people to resist the discourse. That's why Foucault said, when there is power, there is resistance. And then, how does the power works? Like I said before, power is not necessarily coercive. Like I push you or I force you to believe what I'm saying. If you don't believe it, then I will put you in a jail. It's coercive. But in many cases in our daily life, power plays not not coercively, but consensually. Like when you go to the school, when you go to the class, you agree that your lecturer restrict students to come late after 15 minutes, right? That's power actually. But you agree for the power to be enacted. So yeah, power sometimes is in a form of discipline. So you are you consensually being disciplined by others. You have to wear some kind of shoes, some kind of clothes, shoes. You have to wear hijab. It's power, right? But you consensually submit yourself into that power. Or sometimes power is seductive. You want it. People need power. People need discipline to make a norm. You can imagine if there is no norm in our class. If there is no norm in our society, then people will kill each other. People will disturb each other. So we have to discipline each other. Why? Because we need norm. But the problem, some norm is marginalizing others. If this norm is fair enough for us to behave, then that is fine. But the problem is that power sometimes punishing those who are innocent, right? So the power, if in a gender context, for example, being a male or being masculine is more powerful than being feminine. So if you act feminine, then you are marginalized, for example. So that is something we have to unpack. If you like, for example, our domestic worker is being paid lower than our driver. Why? Because people think that domestic worker do something which is unskillful, We think that domestic work is something that is feminine, that is can be done unskillfully. Well, actually, we need a high skill to wash dishes. We need to we need to clean up the floor. We need skill, but it is not being valued. Why? Because it is considered as feminine work. That is power. We take it for granted that feminine work is done by women, and we think that it's kodrat. We think that is something that is given. So we don't have to value it. That's the example of power in our daily life. And people consensually submit into that belief, into that hegemonic thinking. Then why? If it happens in our social media life. That is why many women struggle to find justice on our social media. For example, if we see the Me Too movement, I think you guys, most of us know about Me Too. The rejection of sexual harassment, the protest of rape culture, rape behavior. Yeah, many women struggle to protect it. But we have to acknowledge, we have to address that not all women struggle to find justice for women on social media, because some women also struggle for women inequality. They criticize about rape culture. They don't believe that women is being raped. They believe that women is being raped because of their clothes. They believe that women is being raped because of because of their behavior. They don't believe, well, some women movement believe that there is no catcalling actually in our daily life. Catcalling is something that is making up story. Why? Because it's something very subjective. It's not an harassment. If you are being catcalled, so it's not harassment. Some people believe that. And we have to remember why the contestation happened. Why some women believe that catcalling is harassment, but some women believe that it is not an harassment. Because there is power placed in their discourse. What kind of power? Where it can be varied. What kind of, who drive the movement? Who give the movement knowledge? What kind of belief that they follow? It's all power. Religion, kiai, ustad, is all power. We cannot reject that. It's all power. So I believe that social media actually do not emerge or bear the movement, like what Jenkins said, that social media actually do not create the movement, do not create women to make the movement. The social media doesn't create that, but social media only gives space for them to expand them. So actually, to make it clear, actually without social media, I do believe that women can be raped in any time, regardless of their clothes. Catcalling does exist. Without social media, I will say to everybody that it happens. But social media give me place to speak about it. And then social media make me meet other with the same thinking. So my struggle expand. The social media only expand the participation. It doesn't make people. So actually, it give critics to scholars that social media make us like echo chamber, ya. Social media make us to think about certain way. Well, actually, no, we have our subjectivity to believe in something, but social media only expand it, make it bigger, make it, amplify our thinking. And then that is why we cannot, because we believe that social media expand our movement, so we cannot ignore the offline context, actually. Why? Because our thinking is being built in our real life context, yeah, in our offline context. What we read, whom we meet is an offline context. That's why Jenkins said that there is convergence culture, that where all the media converge each other, and then it endorse people to do something. But then Caldry said that it's not only pushing some people to do something, but what power plays people to mobilize, to be mobilized. What mobilize people actually in those online and offline space. So we cannot ignore the power itself. Whose power? Who hold the most powerful one? So the power will define if our movement or our content will be viral or expanded. So if you ignore the power, then your content or your movement will not be viral. Like Merlina Lim's research about Prita case. Prita case is very viral, and everybody is like donating their coin for Prita. Why is it viral while other movement is not viral? Because there is power. What the power? The power is the belief of the people that there is a contestation between the marginalized women versus the big institution. So it's like the powerful versus the helpless one. So people is being mobilized by this kind of grand narrative. That's the power. But probably another story will not be viral. So what about the power in the contestation of women issues? I believe that on my research, I find that why some sexist discourse exists online. Why the movement that promote women's inequality exists? Because they are supported by male elites. They are supported by religious institution to sustain the movement. So women is being moved by male elites or masculine elite, which is very masculine. But then it's not single movement. Why do they exist? They do exist because the government make policy that defend women equality. So for in this case, like anti-sexual violation bill, like we all know about this bill, is very popular, I think, is very viral. When the government make policy about rape, catcalling can be punished. Many women's movement, including Muslim women movement like KUPI, like Mubadalah ID, they really endorse this bill. But there are other movements as well who reject this bill. Why? Because it is the opposition with it against Muslim or religious discourse. It against the value of religion. So we can see the contestation here. We can see the contestation here, and they don't, what is it? They don't run the movement by themselves. There is power actually. So what is the debate? Some movement massively push the bill, and some movement resist. When the bill is passed, is the resistance stopped? No. The resistance still persists. The movement still running. The movement still running. And the power relation behind the resistance is very strong, I can say. Why? Because they mobilize young generation, they mobilize women, they mobilize males, they mobilize many religious institutions. They come into the pengajian. I mean, it's like a very popular forum in very micro, in terms of very micro level. We can imagine. So I think the resistance is really strong. And the power relation is very imbalanced. Why? Because those who listen is in the position of they know nothing about themselves. If women, they know nothing about themselves. So they need male elites to guide how to be women, how to behave, so I can be prevented from sexual harassment. That's very dangerous, actually. So I can say this is the contestation. The contestation. Some people think through the Indonesia Tanpa Feminis. This is Indonesia anti-feminism. Indonesia Tanpa Feminis. They think that feminism is the demolition of family values, religion, and the other side, there is the importance of movement. There is an urge to fight women inequality. So this is the contestation. I think that's all. And thank you, Bu Farida.
Yeah, thank you, Ibu Latifah, for your insightful and wonderful presentation about the digital media as space for women to reproduce discourse. And I think it is interesting part of your dissertation, and I cannot imagine how more interesting is the whole dissertation, I think. And now I would like to invite all the participants. Maybe you have questions for Ibu Latifah. You may open your microphone or write your questions on the chat room. Is there any questions from the participants? Okay, maybe while we are waiting for the participants' questions, I'm interested in one simple thing, Ibu Nurul. Your title is the first question is maybe your title is Digital Media as Space for Women to Reproduce Discourse, and I'm just curious why you use term reproduce, not only produce regarding to discourse.
Yeah, well, actually, this is very smart question, actually. Very smart one. Yeah, it recalls me to my my supervisor's comment to me, actually. The first before I realize, or I really do it in mindful way, I use articulation, then I find that articulation is something that which is very authentic thing. Authentic thing. While I find in my dissertation, I find that their discourse is not really authentic from their own knowledge. So why I use reproduce, because there is the process where they appropriate the belief, they appropriate the discourse from male elites to be internalized, and they utilize it and they distribute it, and they consume it, then they believe it as true, and then they distribute it. So yeah, that is why I don't think they produce it, because I can find it the source of the discourse.
Okay, thank you for your wonderful explanation. I feel that. Is there other questions for participants?
May I ask some question to Ma'am Latifah?
Yes, please.
So, do you think the internet is a safe place for women to voice their expression and freedom? And how can we prepare ourselves in the social media? Thank you.
Well, you answered it from your question, actually. You answered it from yourself, by yourself. First, you say that is it free from us to speak, but then you continue by saying, what is the preparation for me? So if it's free, you don't have to be prepared, actually. So if you prepare, then the question is it free? So it's not. So I do believe that, well, if I'm saying about freedom in Foucault's perspective, well, if the freedom is free from any restriction, then there is nothing in this whole world is free from the restriction. Because we ourselves, when we want to speak our voice, it is based on our restriction. It is based on our what is it? Experience, actually, right? So what you have to prepare then you have to really consider about the power play being played in the situation. If you speak about sexual violation, then you have to really consider what the kind of backlash that you will receive by doing this. Do you remember about the case about the radio announcer Hilman Gofar? Have you heard about that on Twitter?
I'm not really
Okay.
updated the
Yeah, it's not like ago, like Hilman Gofar. Hilman Gofar is very well-known announcer, radio announcer. Well, I know him from the scandal actually. Then but I know that he's very famous. He's a hard rock radio announcer, and then he was hit by a scandal of sexual violation. And the women who spoke about this scandal received very strong backlash. And then the case was closed by the, what is it? The bouncing back is on women, on the women. So the women got the very strong backlash. So I think that's the insight that you have to really consider about the power that you hold. Like my friend's research dissertation is on women, social media for women to speak about rape they experience. And she found that actually women who experience rape cannot really speak about their experience because they don't really hold power to speak and to gain justice. So if you want to gain justice, then you have to really connect it with the powerful institution. So that's what you have to prepare. So if you ask, is it free? Well, maybe it's free if you only want to share your photos. But I don't think so. Yeah, your friend will talk about you behind, or maybe something like that. Well, things like that. So I don't believe that there is freedom, or even on our status of WhatsApp. I believe that when I post something on WhatsApp, people probably talk about me behind. Well, I don't know. If that's freedom, then people will don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, is it can be answered, Miss Intan?
That's enough. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Ms. Intan, for your questions. Is there any other questions from the participants?
Yeah. I can make a clarification. Yeah, it doesn't mean that I believe that we don't have our subjectivity, or we only depend on the power, but what I believe is that everybody can negotiate power when they access the social media, actually. Well, you can, like in manifest, yeah, you can backbite your lecturer, you can mock your lecturer, as long as you can keep your anonymity, right? That's the negotiation, actually.
Yeah, thank you, Ibu Latifa, for your interesting and wonderful explanations in this session. And actually, we still have 10 or 15 minutes. So, is there any other questions from the participants?
Yeah, maybe any other discussion?
Yeah, or comments maybe? I have one more questions, Bu Latifah. I'm curious and interested in your statement about that social media only gives space. And from your previous presentation, that space is not neutral because of, correct me if I'm wrong, space is not neutral because of subjective experiences. So maybe what is from your point of view, maybe probably, how can the women may or enable to expand their social movement maybe through their message production by positive narratives? I'm sure that so they can express their opinions or ideas, maybe from your point of.
Okay. Social media has its own infrastructure, yeah. They have their own infrastructure which enables us to connect to each other, like hashtags, like following each other, and then tagging each other. And that's how the infrastructure, how that kind of infrastructure push us or endorse women to connect to each other. I think that's the most real experience that we do it in our daily life, and that's how the one each other meets to expand their movement. And then they have restriction as well. The restriction can be used to report each other, and how, or maybe it's not only report, but how they manage to make tactics to to avoid the restriction as well. So yeah, that's the infrastructure and the negotiation that makes this movement expand.
Thank you, Ibu Latifah, and good luck for your doctoral program.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think for the session 10 is over. And me as moderator, Farida Haryati, I would like to say thank you for your all attention for the from the participants, and see you on the next session. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Miss Intan. Thank you, Ibu Latifah, and all participants. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
first time here?
Yes, first time in my life.
Is it a lot interesting for you?
Oh my God, yes, it's very interesting.
Hi guys, my name is Kenneth. I'm from Universitas Dr. Ahmad, Malaysia. So right now I'm at this Kebun Teh, Wonosari. Yeah, so just now I got to learn about the whole process from harvesting tea leaves to processing tea leaf. So right now, you know, in my hand I have a sample of this tea leaf, dried tea leaf. This is of the highest quality. I would like to thank the management of Wonosari for giving me this tea. I cannot wait to try this out. Alright, thank you very much.
going dark. Back from the dead is a miracle. Counting it out, counting the truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family, that back in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am counting the fleet. Standing my ground, I am counting my feet. Taking a stand, erasing my destiny, shaking his hand. Flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans. Making them jump, making them dance. Making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kicked on the door, tried to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going harder, taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go.
Hari ini kita ada di Street Garden. Kita mau lihat ada banyak message, terus apa lagi ya? Ada kopi. Pokoknya tentang suatu keindahan untuk alam.
Hai guys, hari ini kita mau ke produksi herboris, jadi kalian ikutin kita semua.
Halo guys, ini hari kedua kita berada di Bali. Saat ini kita berada di Pantai Jimbaran. Kita menikmati sunset sambil menunggu hidangan makan malam disiapkan. Yuk.
lagi ada di Desa Panglipuran. Desa Panglipuran ini adalah salah satu desa yang paling bersih di dunia dan paling bersih di Bali. Betul.
Well, it is great to me that last night some of the students here from Thailand celebrating his birthday. Is it correct? Okay, yes. Let's call him colors from Thailand. Happy everyone, since I have let's do this right here. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I think we have Dr. Bina Sarkar with us today, so I think we can begin our session for today. Yes, Miss Intan? Okay, so welcome everyone. Thank you for joining us at the third annual International Virtual Short Course. I'm Vira from University of Muhammadiyah, Professor Dr. Hamka, and I'm honored to be your host for this afternoon. Today's topic is about empowering women and marginalized genders through digital storytelling, a subject that is very interesting to discuss today, especially in the digital era. We are privileged to have Dr. Bina Sarkar from DY Patil University. I hope I'm not mistaken for naming the institution or the university. It is from India. We are glad to have her with us today. Dr. Bina Sarkar is a highly experienced and passionate educator with over 11 years of teaching experience. She fosters interactive and inclusive learning environments, promoting critical thinking. Dr. Sarkar is known for her work in gender empowerment and digital media, and I do believe that her insight will be of value for today's discussion. Digital storytelling is not just a vehicle for individual expression, but also a powerful tool for social change. It provides a platform for voices that are often unheard. Our focus today will be on how digital storytelling can empower women and marginalized gender by giving them a platform to share their stories and experience in transformative way. Dr. Sarkar will begin with her presentation, and we will only have about an hour. It will follow by a discussion and Q&A question. So everyone in this room is encouraged to share your question in the chat room or raise your hand if you want to speak or ask question. So let's get started by welcoming Dr. Bina Sarkar.
Thank you.
The floor is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Namaste from India. I'll be sharing my screen from my laptop because I have hyperlink attached to it so that I can show you some videos from India. Is my screen visible to all?
Yes, it's visible. I can see your screen.
Okay, thank you. So the topic which I have taken for this session is empowering women and marginalized gender through digital storytelling. Before coming into this, let us quickly try to understand that why we need to understand the importance of digital storytelling and why still in the era of 21st century we are discussing about empowering women and marginalized genders. Why the world is still not accepting women as equivalent to men, and why the marginalized genders, even whether it is transgender or whether it is male, even male in many communities in India also, depending upon their caste, they are not taken into mainstreams. So why it is so? Because of various reasons. Okay, it is in 21st century, we are in 21st century, and still we have to speak about we need to empower women, we need to empower the transgenders, we need to talk about the marginalized people. Somewhere some fault is there, somewhere someone is not being heard. Okay, or someone, maybe there are people who are not getting the opportunity to share their views. So somewhere we have to start taking the platform. I was listening to the previous session of Miss Lutfa, sorry. So she was also discussing about the importance of social media platforms and how to be careful on to it and other things. Now we can use these platforms for empowering the people, those who are not heard or are still to be there in the platform, where they can actually get the space to deliver themselves or to speak about themselves. There are women in India, though they are educated, they don't get the proper rights after being married. Okay, they have to be controlled by their in-laws. There are women in India, those who doesn't get the chance to go to school. There are women in India, okay, those who are not being made as a part of society if they get widow. And there are females, they are being just uh, female feticides, what we call, once it is being known that girl child is there in mother's womb. So they are being, just abortion, and they are just not being accepted by the society because they are girl. Still, in a country like India, we are facing this situation, though we say that everything is equal, everything is there, but there are areas where such practices are still alive. And the powerful people, whether it is powerful in terms of being male dominated society, whether it is a part of political influence, again through the different sections of powerful community of India, where they don't accept girl child as equivalent to the male. They don't celebrate the birth of girl child as happily as they do for the boy child. It is in existence in our country, and we are fighting for it, and we will sure be fighting for it to get them, the equal rights they deserve. So what can be the better platform where they can actually come forward, they can discuss their views, and they can discuss the problems they are facing. Coming into marginalized genders, in India, a country like India, those who are about to reach the space of developed nation in few years of steps ahead, still we are not accepting the transgender as the third gender to be considered equally in our country. They are yet being deprived of various opportunities. They are not treated equally. So who will be there to hear them, and what can be the mediums? So while going through the topics I got in this virtual course, I found it more interesting, and I thought of putting my effort in justifying the topic to find out if we can actually work on it. So digital storytelling can be one of the best platform where we can actually ask these people to come forward and share their stories, so that the world can know that where they are and what is their position. So digital storytelling involving the digital tools to tell the stories, whether it is a personal story or the community stories. So digital storytelling covers all the broad categories of, stories which are being neglected by the national medias or the state medias. They are not even considered for the print medias, the stories which are not covered by anyone. So we can take up the digital platform to share these stories. So it has become a powerful medium now where marginalized group, whether it is a women section or transgender or the deprived communities, those who are not getting the opportunities to come forward, can, actually amplify their voice and take the platform to actually express what they are facing. So why do we need digital platform? The first category we can say is, let us try to preserve the cultural identity also. There are communities in our country, those who are not being, connected to the mainstream. They are into the rural areas and not getting a chance to come forward and actually share their views or actually, express their cultural identity. So digital storytelling can be one of the best platform where they can come. Also, digital storytelling can empower the expression of these people, the marginalized people. Like no big media is going to cover you and directly if the marginalized section especially, if they want to get into the platform, it will take a long time because media at present are mostly focused on the TRPs. So if they are not getting the TRPs, they are not interested in the story. So who is going to listen to them? So digital platform, digital storytelling through YouTube, through Instagrams, through Facebook, through LinkedIn can be a big platform for them. It may not be heard by millions of people at a time, but somewhere someone can listen to them and they may get a kind of solution. There are various NGOs, those who are coming forward to help these peoples. But working of only limited NGOs is not going to support these peoples. We need more governmental support, non-governmental support at a larger scale so that they can actually come forward and they can actually express their views on the practical problems they are facing. So digital storytelling can also help them to advocate for their justice. Okay, there are many areas in my country where still women are not getting the proper rights as equivalent to the men. And they are striving very hard to come into the front line so that they can actually express what they are going through. Okay. Allow me to share one of the picture I was going through. Is my screen visible? Is this book is visible to all of you? Anyone? No? Okay. Okay. There is a book called as a Lapia. I will be sharing with intent afterwards. She can share with the participants. So the book is about the woman in a remote place of our country, the women's actually of a tribe, where they are forced to get married as and when they take birth. Okay, if a girl child is there, their parents will fix their marriages, and once the girl is 4 to 5 years old, she will be forced to go to the in-laws house. If the girl dislikes the house, she doesn't have the right to say so, and she will be forced to get pregnant. She will be forced to give birth so that their generation can go ahead. And these instances are still being in practice, where people, the society, and the government are trying very hard to make them know that they also are the part of mainstream and they should not be treated like this. So there are various, such social instances which are there in my country. So for which we are actually striving very hard, and we are not actually finding a good platform where they can be connected directly. So this digital storytelling of today's generation can be one such platform where I may not be reaching the billions of people at a time, but at least I can start sharing the problems one by one. Today I may be sharing the story with one person. Tomorrow at least 2% will be hearing that, and by that time, since it is a era of digitalization, it may reach hundreds and millions also in days to come. So somewhere we have to start sharing the stories in the platform. So digital storytelling is all about bringing out the stories and the facts to the people through these platforms. So how we can actually empower the people, empower the women and the marginalized genders, okay, in our society, and why we need to empower them. Okay, they are integral part of our society, be it Indonesia, be it India, both the sections are very important. So total, if we can see, the number of women are also more in many communities. Okay, and if they are not allowed to participate in various activities and they are deprived of their rights, so they may not be in a position to grow economically. They will be dependent on someone to feed her or her children. Most of the time, it has been observed that the children are attached to women and men are free. So in that case also, she need to be independent so that she can actually participate wherever she wants. And it is a great saying that if you teach a woman, if you empower a woman, your country will be empowered. So it is important to empower the woman so that they can have their own understanding of choosing their political options as well. When I say political options, let me give you my own example. We have different governments running in our country. So whenever election comes, my husband will tell me whom to vote. Okay, and I have to listen to him because we want that from a house, group of people should give to a particular party so that the party can, get maximum number of votes. So if women will be free of all these things, so she will have her own choice of whom to give the vote and can make a free political participation. And economic growth and political participation, and this will automatically give a kind of social development to the community, and yes, it will be a gender equality for the area where we can actually practice these things. Now coming into marginalized section, educating them will also again give them a strength to come forward and participate in earning their own bread, participate in decision making process, participate in community development programs. There is a practice which is being done under one of the great governmental organization in our country, which is called as Gandhi Smriti and Darshan Samiti, where a group of small villages are taken into consideration, and the school students, especially the school students, are asked to go and educate the people about importance of their coming forward and putting their effort to grow instead of waiting for big parties to come in their village and develop their village. They teach them that why don't you participate and why don't you come forward and develop your own village. So the technique is called as participatory rural appraisal, where students from 6th to 10th standard are being taught how to encourage people to come forward and to participate in the development of their own area. So this small initiative though are being taken into consideration, but India being a vast country, it will take a lot of time to reach the mass. So, but the platform, as mentioned, as the title says, digital storytelling can be a quick way of reaching to the mass. So how we are going to use this? Okay, how we are going to reach the mass? The main choice with us is take the voice which are underrepresented, the voice which are already being known. Okay, there is a program called as Aapki Adalat in our Indian news channel. And in this news channel, they bring all the big peoples and share their views and what people want to have questions, and they are being questioned. The big peoples, the politician, the Bollywood stars, the big industrialists. This particular channel brings big people and they try to interact with them. So these big channels can also play an important role while putting their efforts in this kind of actual ground realities, what is happening with related to women, the marginalized, the transgenders, the low caste or the deprived caste people, those who are being considered in India. So they can be given a platform to discuss their stories. But since it is a big platform, if an unknown face comes, there will not be much audience to listen to them. So our only sole platform remains is the digital storytelling through the small platforms where we can try to reach the bigger section. So how to identify the voice? Now this is the important question, how I'm going to identify. whose voice is to be heard, and from where I should start. Okay, now as a student community group, as academia group, at least during my vacation, at least during my free hours, I can try to put an effort to do some small research and find out the areas where actually people needs our help. And we can actually try to incorporate the research ideas and collaborate them and then discuss the thing in the platform where I can try to make them tell their stories. Now this can be possible through having a community support also. You know, there are number of communities in our country. So there are communities which will not allow to enter their area itself, because there can be various things which they don't want to come out to the general public or to the world. So it remains, you know, behind the curtain. So if the community wants that they will be sharing their stories to the people, so we can try to, you know, build first the community support. Okay, if the community we can take in confidence that we can actually work together for the development of the area, of the community, of the section which are deprived, so we can go forward with the developmental initiatives. But before that, we need to share the stories. If the right story is being shared in the right platform, and if it is known to the people, those who can actually support, we can actually gather the help for these people. See, marginalized section in India, this is an initiative, okay, called as Katha. Katha means story. Okay, Katha, and this initiative tries to empower the woman, where women are being asked to share their stories, whatever they have faced, especially the women, those who have faced a lot of challenges and are still facing a lot of challenges to being equivalent to the male in the society. So they are being asked to share their stories, and they try to share it in their digital platform. So there are many such platforms where small platforms which are unheard, which are not, you know, even known to the people, and they are trying their best to make women come forward, make these people come forward and speak about the problems they are facing. So in Indonesia, in my research, I have found that there is Inside Indonesia, a web page where they try to share the stories of the social issues they are facing. I have the video with me, I'll be sharing it. So now problem is these are such small platform that reaching to the mass becomes very difficult. So we as a platform, if we can at least subscribe to these pages, at least through me, my colleagues can know that what type of pages I am referring, and they can also subscribe. Somewhere we can try to reach the mass, and we can try to share the stories. We never know who is listening and who may be accepting the challenge of, you know, giving them the chance to come forward. So it is better to keep on sharing the stories, okay, despite of hurdles with the community. Yes, obvious, with the community, we cannot avoid the community. There is one more group in India called as Khabar Lahariya. Okay, I will show you the video of this. There are n number of issues which Khabar Lahariya tries to cover. It is not only related to women, it is related to various aspects in the areas where the big medias never goes, the big people never goes, and they are never heard. Okay, when it comes to development in country, my country, they will show us how Mumbai is evolving, how Pune is growing, how Delhi is growing, okay, in terms of industrialization, in terms of infrastructure. They try to forget the areas of the rural India where they still doesn't have roads to go, okay, proper roads. They are still walking on the kacha roads. Kacha roads means which is not concrete yet. So the Kabul area tries to capture all these stories and try to share it in their YouTube channel. But how many of us are subscriber of it? Okay, so very less number of people, you will see that very less number of people are, the participants of this. You can just check the number here. It shows that the subscriber is around 60,000. Okay, had it been a popular Bollywood channel, okay, it would have, subscriber in millions. Okay, and even in their single text or single tweet, people responds in a very less number of span of time. But the information and the stories which needs our attention are not getting shared with the right platform, with the right number of subscriptions. So we can keep on trying so that we can try to reach the mass. Okay. So allow me to share the video with you all. So this is the village of India at present. She's a widow, and we have a widow pension scheme in our country under Narendra Modi government. The lady which is trying to interview her, she is asking that whether you are getting your, widow pension. And she tries to explain that she is not getting anything. Okay, and there are a lot of such stories. Okay, they don't have proper toilets, they don't have proper schools, they don't have proper, houses to, help them during any kind of natural calamities. Okay, so there are a lot of such stories which we can actually try to share through this type of platforms. We will continue with it for a short.
Tersarkar, I'm sorry, but you're showing the movie, right? Because I
Just a
haven't.
Excuse me?
Not yet.
Not much. I just will be showing this one more video from Indonesia. It is not a proper video of, the type I have shown, but the storytelling one.
I think it's pop up on another screen because you only put this screen to show.
Is it not visible? The video is not visible?
I think you have to stop the presentation first and then.
Okay, fine. I have stopped it now and I'm sharing again. Okay.
Yeah, and then you share the video.
Is it visible now?
This is only
Not
the
yet.
file folders.
Okay. Something is.
Yeah, I think what you have to
Just
present
wait, I understand.
video only.
Is it coming?
The share screen supposed to be the video player.
Is it coming now?
No.
Not yet. Okay, just a minute. Just a minute. Video player. Then
I think they are very curious about what you are saying about this what is it called, interview.
okay, they are curious about that.
Because you're saying that you have this example from India and also from Indonesia, and then I'm myself looking forward to see the
I
video
am trying to
of
actually
your
show you.
yes of your interview, but somehow you're sharing.
Okay, the
Yes,
interview,
this
I will
one.
try to share it.
That,
Okay.
that one, that one, that one, that one. This one is you're going back to the file folder. You need to share the video player in your computer.
Video. Okay, just a minute. Understood. Okay. Let me stop and do it again.
Take your time. That would be nice. Okay, we still have a long way to go.
Is it visible now?
Yes, you just have to click
Yes.
the yeah. This
Done.
one. Oh, done.
This is the interview one. Okay.
Okay, let's watch.
So this is the village where there are many such villages where they don't get proper support. Okay. And the green sari one, the green dress, the lady, she's a widow and she's not getting proper government support, despite of her name is there in the list. Let me just brief you about what she's trying to say. She has visited a village, okay, and this village has the community which are kind of, you can say, not being accepted by the large section of the Indian communities, because we are being divided in different communities. Like there are Brahmins, there are Shudras, there are Vaishyas, there are Dalits. So there are different communities in our country. So one of
You
the
have
deprived
social system
communities.
leveling, right? You have social system leveling, so it's different
Yeah.
in India.
So she is trying to cover one of such village where people are not getting proper support. So in this village, they are constructing one building, but labors in the village are being brought from outside. Okay, so what the villagers want is, why don't you give the work to us so that we can have some earning options? But since it belongs to big contractors, they are not getting, working opportunities also. So there are many such instances in our country. So where this type of digital storytelling platform can actually help.
So you have the possibility, or I don't say possibility, but freedom or act to speed in your country. I mean, in India, do they have regulation or something to
Yeah,
put
ma'am,
freedom of speech as part
actually
of?
we do have all the rights and everything. And those who can actually come to the mainstream, they are getting the opportunities to come forward. The villages are getting all the, policies for development, proper electricity, proper water connectivity. But this again remains confined to the people where, big support is there from the political head. Okay, if from this particular village, no member is into the mainstream. When I say mainstream, it means that no one is there to directly give them the connection to get connected with the government. Okay, then it becomes difficult for these type of people to, fight for their rights and to come forward and to ask for the things. though they have the platform. See the lady which is trying to come forward and put words forward for these people. She herself is hiding her face.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cause yeah,
Right.
she herself is hiding. Yeah.
She's afraid
So
that it will be.
yes, anything can happen to her also. Okay, if such things are being brought to mainstream. So she is, though she has mentioned her name, she is not revealing her face. Okay, and there are very such a small stories which this group is trying to cover up, and that is the genuine stories and genuine concern of our country where actually government intervention is required. Government is trying. Okay, many development are happening, but there are areas where we actually need the government intervention to go forward and to work for these peoples. But since they don't have proper connection who can actually connect them, so say suppose she is showing the story, I may be sharing it in my Insta profile, my Facebook. I don't have much followers also. So at least a limited number of section will be knowing, and one day they may get notice from some people and they may get some kind of assistance. So there are number of small villages, rural villages where they don't have the road connectivity itself. Okay, entire remotest place. So reaching of the government to these kind of places, it becomes little difficult until and unless the area wise people are more conscious, the community is conscious that we should be heard, we should go forward. They themselves are so scared to come forward to put their words. You can see from the reporter itself, she herself is so scared. Okay.
Okay, so Dr. Sakar, it means that after uncovering the story, it's has a less impact because of the follower or the platform
Yes,
itself.
yes, because her channel is very small, ma'am. It's only 18 or 19,000 people are subscribed, and mostly like we academicians have subscribed. So we don't have that much of authority to get it connected to bigger platforms where government can actually put their efforts. Like a small building is getting constructed, the people of the village wants that we should be the first one to get the work preference, but they are deprived of it, and the contractor is bringing the workers from outside. So
So
their
you,
livelihood system is also hampering.
so the company doesn't have the social responsibility for the local people in that area.
Many a times, many things are there in books only, ma'am. Like we have, we have corporate
Because it's
social
different in Indonesia, Dr. Sakar, we call it viral story. If something
Mhm.
viral, then the government will take action or consider to take serious into that kind of story. So I see the difference, and I hope all of you also can see the difference between
Yes.
the case in India and also in Indonesia. Please continue, Dr. Sarkar. It's very
No,
lightful.
I will just stop the video now. I'll be sharing this video to Intern. She will be sharing this to you. Okay, I will try to get the translate version of the video in English so that you can read the entire story of the channel. Okay, I'll be sharing my PPT now. Is it visible? Okay. I'm not that very much sure about the storytelling which is happening in Indonesia, but this has came when I was, just trying to find out if any such platforms are there. So I found that there is something called as Kembali Berdaya. Okay, it is an initiatives which tries to again bring out the issues related to domestic violence or any community which tries to advocate, as ma'am said, that government do hears. So tries to put forward the issues which is there in the remote areas of the Indonesia. See, addressing the gender in digital divide, especially in India. Why I say digital divide? Now the question will be answered that why government doesn't, listen despite we are sharing in a platform where two countries are sitting on the other side, that we can see a story in a YouTube channel. So it is because of the digital divide we are having. With digital divide, I mean the connectivity of the digital platforms. There are areas which doesn't have internet itself. Okay, how to share their stories? Okay, they doesn't have the people who knows how to operate the mobile phones properly. So how to share the stories? It becomes a very big challenge for them. So somewhere now it is the barriers that why we cannot bring forward all the issues, because we are having so much of disparities in the platform itself, like internet connectivity is not there, mobile connectivity is mobile operating system, they are not very much user friendly, too many features, then creating accounts in Insta pages, creating accounts in Facebooks. The rural people, those who are just focused on their bread and butter, they cannot focus on creating stories and putting them in the platforms to make their voice heard. So somewhere some NGOs or some corporate houses, big corporate houses, as a part of corporate social responsibility, as ma'am said, if they comes forward, if they takes the opportunity to go into these areas and bring them forward and ask them to put up their voice, then some kind of stories are coming forward. Otherwise, because of the digital access barriers, people are not in a position to share their views itself. So, and yes, literacy rate in the country itself is not that high, especially in rural areas. Only the cities in India are having good literacy rate. So sharing everything in smartphones at least need a basic literacy requirement. You need to have, one Gmail account or something to operate your smartphone. So that much of literacy are also not having in some part of our country. So these are a tough barriers for the people who are not allowing them to come forward. See, Indonesia also there are socio-economic barriers where women are facing some kind of issues. Okay, not much. Okay, we will have in statistics by UNESCO in some time. So cultural norms, okay, many a times something cannot be, say, suppose permitted by the culture. So they are not very much, open to the dialogues which are to be shared in the open platforms. So story remains in the dark, even though they want to share. So what is the need is we need a tailored solution so that things can be, simplified and we can share it among the common public. Okay, this remains same. Okay, even if it is in India or Indonesia, when women from the Muslim sections are being asked to discuss their problems in my country where I know what I know, they are not much open to discuss it because they are afraid that if any one of their known people, their known face comes to know about that she had discussed all this thing, then it may be difficult for her life also. So some kind of, you know, without telling the proper story also, some kind of narratives, some kind of abstracts can be generated anonymous and can be, shared in the storytelling platform. And maybe someone will be there who will be hearing to these stories and can come forward. One of the movie, The Stoning of Soraya, if you have heard, okay, the name of the movie is The Stoning of Soraya. It is from one of the UAE country. You will try, if you watch this movie, you will understand that what type of fear a female has though her husband is there, but the fear always surrounded her, and at the end it was her husband that just to get married to another woman, he had to, put her in such a situation, then the people had to stone her till she died. Okay. And the reporter who actually have went to the areas, it was related to Serbia, if I am not wrong. He somehow could escape from the place, and later on he, produced it as a movie. So the stoning of Soraya actually teaches us that wherever the world goes, the life of the woman remains, tough in every sphere because of the community itself. Okay, the community is not that strong. The community is not confident. The community doesn't want to come forward because of any XYZ reason. So why not to make an
So sad.
abstract and why not to share it? Hello, excuse me.
Yes, I hear your story about India, and then it's so sad actually, hearing that a husband just want to get married, and then he do something to his wife, and then
Ma'am,
she has
actually,
to.
it is a movie from, it is a real life situation from Serbia. Okay, Serbia, not in India.
Oh,
And
sorry.
one of the reporter from US who visited the area, he stayed there. He tried to report it, and he tried to produce it, but he had to escape for his life at the end. But some of the reports he brought, and then he produced it as a film. Okay, the name of the movie is Stoning of Soraya. Okay, I will just write it down in the chat box.
Okay,
So
okay.
that, yeah, if anyone is interested, can actually see. I will write it later on. So the movie, it is a long time back movie, around in 2001 or 2. So we know the situation of Afghanistan also. Women are not being, given that freedom to come forward. So despite of all the digital platforms they have, the opportunities of, sharing the digital, social medias, they are not in a position to share their stories. My concern is the social and cultural practices also doesn't allow them to share. Okay, in a country like India where we are sharing so much of things, like we are reaching Mars also, we are trying to reach, Sun also. There are women in India, those who dislike. Okay, so there is a gap in the society, and this digital storytelling platform can actually become a very big weapon in days to come, not now, because we know that this type of story doesn't get much views because no one finds it interesting. What is interested in, what is to be get interested in a widow not getting pension? Okay, what is to be interested in a village not getting proper support from the government? Despite they will be very much interested in watching a Shah Rukh Khan's movie, okay, or a Salman Khan's movie. So, or a tweet. So, why they will be focused on these small things? So, the mindset of the community also plays a very significant role. When it comes to, let the story go forward and let's see what change we can bring. See, we can actually try to utilize the technology. We can actually try to, connect the networks where these people can actually come and get into limelight, where they can share their stories, and government are bound to help them. So we have to be dependent on non-profit organization or the organization those who are purely working on the community development. Recently, one of the journalists has been killed in India. Recently, last week itself, I guess. And it was known that he was having a lot of information. Don't know what information, but these kind of challenges are also there when we try to bring forward the stories. Okay, so good connectivity, good networking is very much necessary with security, obviously. So if you are not secure, if I am not secure when telling my stories to you, and if I go after sharing all the information, if I go out of the room and someone kills me, the threat is always there. Okay, because somebody is there who doesn't want me to share my story. So storytelling is not only the story of particular community, marginalized section, or the area or the community, but it is something, bringing a mirror before the world that see where you are and where we stand. Okay, there are people in India who can eat the breakfast here in Mumbai and may have their lunch in United Nations. And there are people in India who doesn't have a single bread also on their plate as a breakfast. So with such of disparity, a threat is always there, while bringing out the stories. So community participation is very important. Community has to be strong, and some kind of collateral damage will always be there. So community has to be so strong that let some collateral damage happen, but let my story go forward. And then storytelling can be actually effective, but someone has to take the risk. And implementing the feedback mechanism, like if your story, as Pam said, why the government is not coming forward to help them. So there is a lost connectivity. With a population of 140 crores, only 16,000 or 17,000 subscriber, it means nothing. The government is not going to pay any attention to it, isn't it? If the subscription is, say, suppose 4 to 5 crores, then it will make a difference. Then government will have to put their brains. This is a community which needs my attention because number of people are there. So it is about coming together despite of where we are, what I do, what he do, and creating a network for the opportunities so that the community can get help for the developmental aspects. So what best we can do is, the first is we can start engaging the community itself. We can try to focus on research-based developments, resource-based developments. There are areas, rural areas in our country, which are, too much of self-sufficient in flora and fauna, but they keeps on facing challenges in other terms. So why not to teach them to remain self-sufficient? Why not to teach them commercialization of their product? Why not to teach them, business avenues and aspects so that they can actually grow in terms of, coming forward and become economically independent. So someone have to be there to monitor and evaluate the entire framework. Like if I am giving them the resources, okay, for, coming forward, whether they are using it properly or not. Because many of the villagers, they are not used to it working 8 hours or 9 hours, because they are used to it. They are going to the farm, working for 2-3 hours, then keep on lying down for the entire day. Okay, because they are sure that I will get the rice to eat at, so they are not worried about other things. So this kind of mentality needs to be, work properly so that they can actually being monitored and they can be put forward to work. So these strategies can be very much, difficult, not only for the women section of a particular area, but all the areas which I am especially mentioning in context of India. So as already discussed this point, storytelling can be from different areas, okay, different types. Mobile technology can be used, community can be, given option. But the question mark remains is whether they do want to share their stories, whether they want to come forward to discuss their stories. Okay, whether they are ready to take the risk if I share the story and someone can ask me why you have shared this particular story, and he is ready to face the consequences. So that this particular 3 aspects remain main element in digital storytelling. Okay, I'm not concerned about, sharing a TikTok video and becoming famous, earning money, and, buying a good car. This can last for 2 to 3 years, but the problem of the country will remain as it is where it is today. So digital storytelling platform to bring forward the stories which is not being, known to the people is the main requirement of bringing development in the areas which needs our attention and the attention of the government, especially government of India being so powerful. Okay, nowadays the world speaks of the Modi government. And in my country, today I'm sharing the facts. Going to share the facts and figures also. That despite of so many development, despite of we are into the digital era, where a coriander also I can buy with, by making GPay, in Indian currency, 5 rupees coriander I can buy from GPay system. But there are people who doesn't even know that something called as a smartphone. Okay, there are people in my country. So this disparity, who is going to remove? Okay, and when is government going to give their eye for these challenges before bringing the storytelling? There are lot of such questions which keeps on revolving. Okay, when I say that we can share the story through digital platform, we can share through YouTube, we can share through n number of channels, but who will bear the risk? It remains the big question. Okay, who will bear the risk?
Dr. Sarkar, I'm sorry, but we do have only 5 minutes.
Okay, then let me quickly go to the statistics. Okay. This is the UNESCO's report, okay, of the impact distribution of social media in my country. You can see it is 40%, okay, and rural community. My concern is this. Okay, this 40% of women comprises of the women, those who are in the cities, okay, those who are in the limelight, in the sense that they are in Insta, they are in Facebook. But what about these 15%? Okay, what about these LGBT sections? Okay, and the youth initiatives. The social media is having impact in both the countries. Both the statistics I have, this is of Indonesia, this is of India. Okay, both the statistics, it is national survey report, that is UNESCO's report. See, both the statistics shows that our interest, our concern is, though social media is there, the campaigns are growing, and it may have an impact in days to come. See, there are channels like this, She Says, where we try to bring forward the problems related to women. The channel in our country is Ruma Camera. You can see that they are also trying their efforts to bring, the concerns of HIV people, and they are trying to, get the help from the people, those who can actually help them. These all things we have already discussed. Let us try to conclude here. The impact of digital storytelling, they can actually get importance in terms of getting employment. People can support them in their ventures. Tourism can grow, their handicrafts market can grow, and they can actually, come forward in making themselves self-dependent. Okay, if we share it in the right way, in the right direction. Okay, thank you so much. This is the entire references I have referred. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Sarkar. I'm sorry. Lively discussion actually, but we do have a very short hours.
Sure.
But so I only can give to one participant to ask question to Dr. Sarkar. If I may, do you have any question to Dr. Sarkar from the floor? Oh, I guess there's no. They are still arranging themselves what to ask. So let me ask you a question because I hear the story. So it's very specific with your experience. So what are some of the most impactful story in the empowerment that have merged to digital storytelling based on your experience or based on your research?
Ma'am, one of the story which I was trying to show, the Lapia, okay, where women are forced to give birth just to, have more number of children in the particular community. When the book was out, I have closely worked with the author. So when the book was out, it was a huge chaos in the entire area. People were not accepting the book, the community, particular community. They rejected that we, have any such thing. But government has intervened and they have went to the village. They have their own setup to check that such practices are not happening. Okay, this one initiative of social welfare community of Arunachal Pradesh in India is a proof of storytelling fact. Till the time was only the book was only in the bookstore, it was not that effective. But when it was in the online platform, it really played a very impactful result it had. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sahar. So I think we are come to the end of our seminar because it's already 12:50. So before closing our discussion today, here are some the key points that we have learned from Dr. Sakar. Through storytelling, voices can be heard and known. Digital plays an important role in cascading those voices, and digital storytelling is not just a tool for individual expression, but also a catalyst for social change. As Dr. Sakar said, she hope can lowering the discrepancy happen on India or any developing country. However, we are also aware that the challenges such as a limited access for the internet, resistance from the traditional social norm, but we also believe that all those challenges can be overcome with the support of the community, because storytelling allows people to document experience, share perspective, and connect with other audiences, not only in the country but around the world. And it opens opportunities like economic and collaboration to learn and also empower. Well, I think it's a wrap. It is a very lovely discussion, Dr. Sakar. Thank you very much for your time and presentation. We are going to have a 10 minutes break. And speaking of language barrier that mentioned by Dr. Sarkar, in our next course, an expert on linguistics will take you to understand gender equality through language use in today's digital era. So don't leave, or do tell your friend, take your friend to join after this break. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Okay, my face is already there. Means that welcome back. Okay, welcome back, everyone. I'm delighted to continue our session at the third annual International Virtual Short Course. I'm Fira from University of Muhammadiyah, Professor Dr. Hamka, and I'm honored to be your next host for this session. Our next topic is promotion on gender equality through language use in media. It's a crucial aspect of fostering inclusive society. We are honored to have Dr. Nata Patana from Burapa University of Thailand. And you all can see he's look very young, but don't judge a person from its cover, because Dr. Patana experience in linguistic and media studies, has experience in teaching, and has been in Burapa University since 2004. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. As of today, he's lecturing in the Department of Western Languages, Faculty of Humanities, Social Sciences. Language is a powerful tool in media, capable in influencing societies for norms and behaviors. It plays a vital role in promoting gender equality. Today's discussions will focus on how media can leverage language to support gender equality and challenges on stereotypes. Dr. Patana will share his research and insight, followed by a discussion and Q&A. Share your question in the chat room or raise your hand after Dr. Patana finish his presentation. So let's extend our warm virtual welcome to Dr. Patana, from Burapa University of Thailand. Thank you.
Yes.
It's yours.
Thank you. I'm not sure whether is there any echo.
Yes, your sound in echo.
Well, I don't know how to do it. Anyway, I may need to. Yes.
But it's okay. We still can hear your voice as. Okay.
Okay, you can see me now, right? But because I
Yeah.
use different devices, so I have to say sorry for the inconvenience. So let's see. First of all, I'd like to show the slides that I have planned. Moment, please. First of all, I have to thanks for saying that I am young, but actually I am not young at all. Moment, please. So can you see my slides? What's
Yes,
wrong with my device? I don't
coming.
know.
Coming soon. You are sharing screen. Coming soon.
Yes, this one. You see
This
my
one.
screen now?
Yes.
Okay. Well, actually, I'm in my 50 already, actually.
Oh my God.
Okay, so well, as the host already introduced me, I am from Burapa University. Actually, my expertise is in English and drama, but I also interested in teaching in terms of social media as well, because a lot of my master students, they're keen in working with social media, and they take data from social media platforms into their own thesis. So I think it's a very nice topic to talk. And today, what I'm going to talk is not my research, but it is my future topic. Okay, but I just want to share with you, and I want to listen to your ideas as well, whether your idea agree with me, or sometimes you may feel it's kind of sensitive topic when we talk about gender in some societies, right? So let's have a look. First of all, I draft my talk into 4 topics. Today, the first one is the importance of social media. The second one is the reasons for promoting gender equality. Number 3, strategies for promoting gender equality through language. And the last one is hate speech. And I think that we may have maybe 5 or 10 minutes at the end to have a discussion or for Q&A. Okay, so let's see the importance of social media. As you may have known, because you all may be in the field of mass media, right? So you all know that nowadays it is in the world of digital media and digital platforms. So people nowadays use social media for various purposes. But exactly from my research, I found that no matter what the purpose of those people are, they are falling into one of these fours. The first one is real-time information. So as you can see that nowadays, at the present time in the US, there is a fire, right, in California. But if we don't have social media, we don't have internet access, it's very hard for us to understand the situation at the present time as the real time, right? So that's why I would say that this is one of the most important of importances of social media. The second one is entertainment, of course. That's why you can see when we talk about entertainment, which is one of the importance of social media, a lot of TV or television businesses, I don't know whether in other countries, but from my research, especially in Thailand, a lot of TV channels are closing down because of the interest of people move from TV to internet, to those how to say, broadcasted online. So that is the way that why people said entertainment is one of the importance. The next one is for us, as we are here now, we are in the way of education, right? Now, a lot of students, as you can see, people learned mostly from us, yes, as a teacher, but they can go further in terms of finding more information through social media. I ask my students, when I raise some topic into my classes and I ask them something, for example, and they just say, oh, I learned a lot from podcast. They listen from podcasts, but one thing that we have to put them into their concern is that the reliability of the sources of knowledge. That is also a part of social media as well that I would like to mention, right? And the last one is business. For business people and business world, as you know that nowadays we use social media as a platform for selling products, for marketing, for advertising, right? So a lot of business people, the vendor, they just change from on-site to be online, especially from from TikTok. I think you may have known that, right? TikTok, Facebook, or Instagram, even on X, people use these channels to sell their product as well. So these are the importance of social media, and it also helps people to change the way of life. Okay, and then talking about promoting gender equality. Why we have to promote gender equality? Because gender equality is one of the 17 United Nations Sustainability Development Goals, or SDG. Here, as you can see, number 5, gender equality. This is the photo that I have taken from this website. But anyway, no matter where I took it, you can find it very easily. If you just Google and just type gender equality and SDG, you can find this kind of information very easily through platforms, right? And why? why we have to promote gender equality. Some people might not see that, okay, it's like a part of a sustainability development goals. They don't see that, but they feel uncomfortable. Especially, I would say, because from my observation, I ask my students in my classes, because I teach both undergraduate and also graduate students. I ask them, what do you feel about using social media? Some of them, they are gamers. Some of them, they are just the internet users. They told me quite in the same way that, okay, especially for the girls, they said, well, sometimes I feel uncomfortable looking at the information on the internet. I avoid giving comments on any blogs or any channels, because I found that there are a lot of hate speech, a lot of bad words bombarding to me because I am a girl, like that. So that is the way that my students feel uncomfortable. But for me myself, I would say that gender equality is a very hot issue nowadays. In Thailand, I don't know, in Indonesia, in Thailand, same-sex marriage is approved by the government already. So we can see that gender equality, when we talk about gender, is not just for male and female. We include those people in LGBTQ plus whatsoever, right? So there are a variety of genders nowadays. So we do not focus only on male or female. Even some studies I found focus mostly on hate speech or the words or the language used by male internet users toward female. Maybe from my research is that because at the very beginning of internet and software development and technology, as we have known that at the very beginning, these things belong to men, because men seems to be dominant, right? Seem to be dominant, and they are the creator of this technology. So at the very beginning, internet seems to be the work of men. But later, from the study by two professors from Florida International University and Central Washington University, they indicated that the number of female internet users are outnumbered. Now, you can see that there are a lot of women using internet, and they use social media for different purposes, and they are outnumbered men. Okay, so that's why we need to talk about gender, and gender equality is good in terms of what? Let's see. When we promote gender equality, what do we get? Let's see, number one, economic growth. Why? Why we need to talk about economic growth? Because in some occupation or some careers, if we just preserved it for male or for female, sometimes it's not enough. It's not sufficient for the world or for the needs of the country. For example, I taught some nurse students at the university, okay? And in the class, there were male students as well. So they are going to be male nerds, right? But for us, when we think about nerds, the stereotype of nerd is female, right? But if we just preserve that career just for female, how about male? They may, the male students, they may be they may be not good enough to be a doctor, let's say, but they still feel that they are they have ability to take care of patients like that, and they feel they're suitable to nurse rather than doctors. So it is the way that they can get money to develop or to improve the living style or the way of living of their own. So this is the way that why we have to promote gender equality in terms of career. How about social stability? Of course, as the previous lecture mentioned about the marginalization. If we exclude some group of people out of the society, the problems of inequality inequality of marginalization may be worse, and people in the society may feel unsecured among themselves. So in this case, a lot of socialists and the activists, especially in Thailand, they try to call out for gender equality. That's why in Thailand there are pride parades, and the government also accept same-sex marriage like that. And then talking about health and well-being, in the past, I have seen and I have heard from people in some societies, they say that it's some ceremony like circumcision. In some societies, circumcision is preserved for male, but some for both male and female. According to the United Nations, they said that this ceremony seems to be, but I don't want to make a clear cut, okay? Because I don't know the exact reason why they have to do so. But according to the United Nations, they just mentioned that it is unfair for female because according to biological factors, sometimes female are more sensitive in terms of having circumcision. In this case, it might cause health problem to women, right? So if we treat each people in the same way, because the male in some society, they can choose whether they will have the circumcision or not. So ladies should be the same, right? According to the next one, education advancements. From my study and even from my culture, in the past, in Thailand, education was preserved for men only in a very long time ago, okay? It's not just current. Nowadays, a lot of female studied in higher level of education anyway. In the past, to be literal, people needed to study with the monks in the temple because the monks were the only group of people who are literal. They learn how to read, they know how to write. And women were not allowed to study. That's why in the old day, female were preserved only for being housewife and housekeepers. But nowadays things change. Female can study, women can study. And as you can see nowadays, Thailand has a woman prime minister, and we have two already. Anyway, that is the reason why we have to promote gender equality from my literature review, okay? Maybe there are something else from your society, from your culture, but this is just limited to my research. Okay, and then how to promote? How? If we want to promote gender equality through language, according to UN Women again, why I mentioned UN a lot, because it is a credible organization, right? And UN, the members of UN are from various cultures and also from different countries. So the consensus from UN or the propaganda or whatsoever from UN seems to be reliable, but it doesn't mean that it is the best or the most suitable way of practice. It depends on your society. Okay, so according to UN Women, The UN Women recommend that it's better to follow these 5 rules or 5 strategies. First, use gender neutral expressions. Second one, use inclusive language. C, use feminine and masculine forms. D, alternate genders and pronouns. And E, use slashes. How to do that? How to do that? Okay, let's see. I will try to go step by step in case that you can follow me slowly. I'm not a very good speaker anyway. I'm not, my English is not perfect. I use English as a foreign language, so my English is not so good. So please understand me in that way. So let's see. When we
You
talk
are
about
good,
use
Mr. Pratana.
gender neutral expressions, let's have a look here. This is an example. Look at the word men. Men and mankind. You can see the term men and man, right? So it's better to use neutral form of this, like people, humanity, human beings. It's better. It's better, right? Or if you want to make a inclusive, okay, you want to make inclusive expression, it's better to use we. And it is the way in English, it is the way we call it HDGE. H is a way that you use language to show your certainty. But H is just to show that the degree of certainty is quite low. And it is a very useful term to protect yourself from being overclaimed. Okay, right. And then businessman, you see the word man. Okay, chairman. That's why a lot of people nowadays and a lot of organizations I have experienced, they change these terms to be more neutral, like just chairperson or head, like that. Okay. One thing is from feminism idea. You may have seen the terms Mr., right? The courtesy address for calling male, Mr. and Miss or Madam, right? Even Mrs. From my studies and my private interview, I asked some of my American friends about the words. And I think they are kind of feminist. They just say, it's unfair for male to be called Mr. for the whole life, no matter that man is married or not. They said it's unfair. For some people, Miss and Mrs. are also sensitive terms. Why? In some culture, the word, as we know, right, Miss is for single or unmarried women, and Mrs. is for those who are married. But in some society, it's a shame for female or for women who at age like 40s or in her 50s and use the term Miss, because in their culture, people in that culture sees that particular woman must have some problems. That's why no single man marry her. So it is a shame for the ladies to use Miss at the age of 40 or 50s. Again, in a controversial way, some female feel uncomfortable using Mrs. They says, why I have to show that I have already married? I love my single life. I want to be independent. it doesn't mean that I am married and I become a member of the man family. I can be as an asset of my origin family, like that. So it is the way that people try to debate over something like this. For some people, they may think that, oh, it's quite nonsense. It's useless to debate on this kind of thing. But for some other, they may feel, why? It is human rights, like that. So this one is very common, okay? Gender neutral expressions. And then let's have a look. Use inclusive language. What does it mean here, inclusive language? Inclusive language, it means that you use the language that cover both male and female. For example, let's have a look here. Avoid using, for example, each professor should send one of his assistants to the conference. How do we know the professor is a man or a woman? In this case, if you want to use this sentence, it can be claimed that the speaker knows the professor here. That's why they use his, right? But in case that we are unsure or we do not know whether that professor is happy with the term his, right? So, see, it's better to change to be each professor should send one assistant to the conference. What is the difference here? The difference is that just restructure the sentence, just omit something and add something. Okay, this is what I experienced myself. As you know, university in ASEAN member country, we need to follow AUNQA, right? And during AUNQA, we need to have a board of members who comes to criticize or come to assess our program. One of the assessor, I would say she, because he preferred to be called she. He is a transgendered. Okay, he preferred to be called she. Okay, but according to Thai bureaucratic system, we need to specify that person Miss or Mr. or Mrs. This Thai bureaucratic system to calling people. So on the letter of invitation, she knows the bureaucratic system. She knows that, okay, in the letter, the term Mr. would be used in front of her name. So she reject to be the committee or reject to be the assessor because she feel uncomfortable with this. Okay, this is not from social media, but this from my experience, from my direct experience that I want to share with you. In Thai society nowadays, the gender equality issue seems to be more serious. People are concerned about this more and more. Okay, and then as you can see, the highlight here, first omit the masculine reference word. Why masculine? Why not feminine? Anybody would like to share? Why omit masculine reference word instead of feminine? Because if you look back through our history, we know that the world seems to be male oriented, right? According to the leading system, the political system, the government, almost everywhere in the world, the number of male members of the government seems to be overnumber female. So that's why the inequality between men and female seems to be more weight on male. That's why we need to avoid masculine in terms of language, okay? Because I'm a language teacher. Anyway, again, B, what is it? Using plural form of both nouns and reference words. Have a look here. If you use the word each participant, it's difficult, right? To change his to be her for someone. So it is recommended, instead of using each, you include everyone to be all and change the singular to be plural. And then it's safer because you can avoid using his or her to be there instead. So it's safe for the writer and the language user, and it can be happier for the message receiver. Right, okay. And this one is also in the similar way. Okay. Next examples of inclusive language. C, using they, there to refer back to singular nouns. Oh, it's interesting, right? Why? Because the word they seem to be plural. It's plural. But in this case, what is this? Okay, have a look. Avoid. Each participant must present his ID badge. You see what he's here, right? It's better. Each participant must present their. Okay. If you are a grammarian, of course, you indicate exactly this one is grammatically wrong. Right? You agree? But as you know, I would say English now is a global language. In the world of English teachers, okay, we use English chess. What does it mean here? English chess means English of any accents, English of any speaking countries. In Thailand, I do accept that some Thai people still use English, but in Thai accent, sometimes it's very difficult to understand, right? For me, from my experience, when I studied in Malaysia, I got some friends in Malay, and I got some friends from Indonesia, also from Australia, from Vietnam. We accept each other accents. We are not English native speaker, but we accept English because it is English chess. Right. Okay, go on. This one, use passive voice. Passive voice, for example, to make it easier to understand. Some of you understand this already, but I just want to emphasize for those who are not familiar with that. Okay, let's have a look. The student must submit subject here and verb. Okay, this one is object in terms of language, right? But when you change or transform to be passive, the object comes first, and then passive voice to be with past participle, and then the agent or something. And this one, the agent or the subject is omitted. So this one is safer. This one is safer, much safer for the speaker to avoid using male or female pronoun. So this way can promote the language used to avoid gender dominated language. Okay, and then move on to C. Use both feminine and masculine forms. You may know, I don't know in Indonesia. I think in Indonesia, you do not have gender for noun and pronoun. In Thai, we don't have that.
No,
But
in Indonesia, we don't have Dr. Patana. We don't
it's
have.
interesting. Yeah.
Yes, we So this is in English because your focus is in linguistic studies for Western.
Yeah.
So this is very interesting. Is it okay if I barging in to ask you a bit
Yes, yes. Sure,
about
sure,
it?
sure. Yes.
Because you're talking about inclusive language,
Inclusive
right?
language. Yes.
You said restructuring and then plural forms and passive voice is all in English,
Yep.
but this is how we contribute ourselves on how we speak and write in the society or use the media. But for the terms of grammatical itself, because I know students will have their taking tests for TOEFL or IELTS. So this kind of regulation, by all means regulation, how we do inclusive languages. What about the conventional? What I mean is the test that going to be used by a student for grammar or etc. in English.
Yep. Well, in Thai, I will show you some example in Thai. We have the word khao. Okay, khao. I will write it in English, khao, and thơ. The word khao for male, thơ is for female, right? But
Female.
yeah, thơ is for female, khao is for male. But nowadays, we mixed. Khao can be for female and thơ can be for male. It's quite different because time changed, the language also changes. Yeah.
Yes, because Indonesia doesn't have this kind of leveling or differentiate, because when we say her or his, we just say dia. Ya, kamu in terms of male and female. Yes.
So you can see that
Very
each
interesting to see.
each language has their unique way of using the language, right? That's why, but because as we know, we the social media, if you I don't want to say you, but if we want to internationalize ourselves, we need to publish our work. We need to, how to say, give comments or whatsoever in English. That is the way that I try to focus on. But actually, it is applicable for other languages as well. So I think the main the core cause or the essence of it seems to be the same, but the application can be different. Yeah.
So,
And I
think
feel
it's a good tips and trick on how we write, especially in English, because we know how to restruct the sentences and also using the plural forms and also the passive voice. Okay, continue, Dr. Pratana. Sorry.
Okay, that's okay. It's a very good sharing. Okay.
I hope this class will be delighted to have this kind of information and knowledge. So
Yes,
they
it's
use
okay.
the-
I'm happy to do that. I feel uncomfortable, when I speak or give a lecture or do presentation online, because I don't know whether the listeners are still listening to me or not. Okay. It seems like, okay, it's like one-way communication, but when someone react to me, just show the emoji or whatsoever, I feel happy. Even it's just the middle finger is also happy. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, it's a very
Okay,
good
please
sharing.
continue.
Yes. Okay, go on. And then in Indo-European languages, there are feminine and masculine forms. For example, in French or in English, as you can see, right? In English, there is his for male, her for female, like that. Or in French, you can see le, la, di, de in German as well. So if you want to use English in a safe way, maybe you have to consider these problems. But in Thailand, the the language itself is not a very big problem for in general, but for some particular people, they may feel uncomfortable using this kind of specific terms. Okay, and this is another way that you have to think about. It is alternate gender and pronoun. It is quite similar to the topic mentioned above. You can see the word she, the word he, and every child. Which one is better? Which one is better? She is for female, of course. He is for male. But if you have a look, the whole sentence here, whoever she is, wherever he lives, the speakers or the writer try to cover both sex, male, female. And every child seems to be inclusive, cover all genders. You see, it is another way that you may have to think about, because if you just focus on he or focus on she, it's unfair for some people who are sensitive to this. But if you use a collective form like this, everyone, all of you, all children's, like that, seems to be safer. Okay, and this one is also, but the problem is that in terms of social media, like for example, the blogs, or if you want to give comments to some idea or something, if you use this one, it seems to take more space. Slash, you see, her or him, he or she. I'm still seeing this kind of use in business letters from my students' work report, because my students need to do internship. They submit me the reports, and the business still use this way. I don't know why. I have no time to ask, but maybe because of their familiarization, or they feel acquaintance to this way. I don't know. Well, but it is another way to play safe on the internet use. And the last topic I'm going to talk about is hate speech. Hate speech. Okay, if you have a look here, you can see, you can read it. I know you are literal, right? You are literal, and I am literal. Anyway, my language seems to be lower than you. Anyway, hate speech. Of course, the key term is hate and speech. It is the speech to show hate. That's it. To make it short, right? But hate speech, for us, we are talking or focus on sexual identity and gender identity. We do not focus on skin color, religious, or race, or something else. We focus on these two things. You have to understand sexual and gender sometimes is kind of difficult. It seems to be difficult to differentiate between these two terms. But as you may know, that sexual or sex is biological, but gender is psychological or mental, right? As you may know. So sometimes it's difficult to differentiate, but in psychology we can, right? Okay, let's have a look. Hate speech. The hate speech include this. From Gallup organization UK. It is an organization expertise in language studies and gender. They raise a lot of issues about hate speech, not just given to gender, but also to racism or ethnicities like that. But if you have a look here, hate speech is the speech showing hate. But if you have a look, you can see online abuse and cyberbullying seems to be what we are going for today, right? Grossly offensive posts or comments or posts online. Okay, so these are something that we are going to talk about. Hate speech can be done in many ways. one of my master students, she is interested in hate speech toward female gamer because she is also a gamer. She does a research on this, and she found that for the gamers, the words that they use to bombard the female gamers seems to be very, very severe, I would say. The word that we don't think we can hear in reality, in that distance relationship, it should be heard. The word bitch seems to be used number one to call female gamer. And then what else? She just showed me some word, but I don't really like that. I don't really like that. I feel it's unfair. Even the word shut up is a rude word, right? Instead of saying, would you mind keep silent for a while, or would you mind take a break, or something like that, they just use directly the word shut up. That is also rude for me. Yeah. I heard someone saying something. Do you want to share something?
No. Oh, I
No?
just listened that
Oh,
female gamers get a lot of abuse
yes.
when like that word bitch, and then also not bitch, yeah.
Yeah, I hate that word. I hate that word. So, when we talk,
Yes.
the feeling or the emotional effect of this word seem to be more severe because when you type bitch, it's just bitch. So what? But
Yes,
bitch,
but we hear
yes, the tone, the pinch seems to be more
offensive.
effect. Yeah. Okay. So hate speech seem to be that. But let's have a look here. From the research done by UN Women, it's called Big Data Analysis on Hate Speech and Misogyny. Misogyny is a mental disorder which shows hate towards female. Okay, misology in 4 countries: Bangladesh, Indonesia, the Philippines, and also Thailand. Okay, so because people think of gender in the other way as we are focusing today, they think female are weaker. They think women are weak. So they try to show that the society or the world is male, is for male. That's why this kind of thing happen. So let's have a look. The data here, the overview of search behavior on hate speech and misology. General search, that's okay, nothing. But let's see, male in Bangladesh, male Indonesia, male in Thailand, but female in the Philippines. You see, male seems to be more interested in searching for hate speech. And then have a look at the helper. Ask for help. Look, male in Bangladesh, male in Indonesia, the Philippines, and Thailand. I don't know. I think it's very interesting. Why is it is interesting? You see, in Thailand, male search for hate speech and misology is understandable, right? And female are those who seek for help. But if you look at the statistic from Indonesia, why male are the one who search for this kind of thing, but male also the one who seek for help? It's not a funny thing. It's not a funny thing. If you look at the another side of the coin, you can see that maybe it is the way that Indonesian men want to help or want to avoid hate speech. It can be positive if you think, because this one is a large scale study and there is no focus group or no interview. We don't know. We don't have information about the reason why the percentage come out like this. Okay, but let's have a look here. Interesting. Perpetrator are those who commit in bad trade, or who are those who do the bad action. Okay, let's have a look. Interesting again. Of course, male and male. But in the Philippines, female. I don't know what situation in the Philippines is like, because in general, female, okay, we can interpret that, okay, maybe the female internet users are interested in this topic. At the same time, female ask for help because male are doing bad thing to them or what. At the same time, is also female who also commit bad behavior. That is interesting. Maybe if you have friends or you are interested in doing this kind of topic for your own research, you may go further on this in the Philippines and you may get a financial support from your government. Anyway, I don't know. Well, okay. Hate speech, not just for men and women, but also for LGBTQ also. If you have a look here, 64% of LGBTQ social media users reported experiencing harassment and hate speech. You see, it means that a lot of people are still uncomfortable to accept people with different genders into the society. That's why LGBTQ people are also bombarded with hate speech. Okay, but you know, maybe this, if you have a look here, you can see that the date or the year of this research seems to be a little bit old. I would say why I said it's old. As you know, we are the researchers in field of social sciences and humanities. If you are in terms of history, is okay if you relied on the information which is older than 10 years, right? But in social sciences and humanities, in other field or in other branches of these fields, you see, the information should not be older than 5 years. But this one is still okay, but almost. Yeah, no. So you can see Twitter is still used Twitter, but now it's changed to be X already, right? So maybe in the future, let's have a look. So I try to move to the last one, which is about the language used for the LGBTQ people. This word, I think you can find it from the dictionaries and from social media somewhere, right? But there are also some terms. Just created by internet users. For example, I'll show you one. Egg. Anyone can share with me what should it be? Egg. What does it mean?
An egg?
Yes.
Egg is an egg from chicken.
Okay, but it is a kind of slur using for calling people of LGBTQ, but in some way. Can you guess the meaning of that? Okay. Yes.
Sorry, I cannot guess. I think other participants maybe know the meaning of these words, egg. Anyone?
Okay.
Yeah, afraid to speak.
Okay, I need to give you the answer. Egg. If you think of the nature, egg is the product of chicken, of hen, right? But for the language term calling LGBTQ, it means that those LGBTQ people who are not coming out yet, they are in the stage of instability, whether they are going to show off their identity or come out in the way that they want to be. So the egg is like in the stage they are unsure or uncertain or even unsecured about their gender identity. So from a very simple term, according to language, and this one can be a slur, which is not a good way to call. But this one, as you know, fag, faggot, dyke, homo, or one word I just saw, toilet cruiser.
Toilet cruiser?
Yes. Toilet cruiser.
What is
What?
that?
Yes. Okay. Toilet cruiser is the term calling a gay man or people of in LGBTQ type, okay, who move from one toilet to another toilet just seeking for sexual sexual intercourse. So they call this group of people toilet cruiser.
I see. So they perform an act, but using a lot of toilets.
So, but not for biological needs, but also for sexual desire like that. So you see that in this case, I think it's not a good way. It's not a good way to speak in that way, because some people you cannot, how to say, you cannot generalize these terms to call people of that gender. Maybe some people are
It's a
not.
bit harsh, right? Because if you say something like that to a person,
It seems to be insulting.
Insulting.
Yeah, it's insulting. Yeah, like homo. It is a very old word, but it still appears nowadays. If you know that, okay, that lady is a lesbian, it's better to call her a lady.
A lady.
Yeah, it's better to call her a lady instead of saying, oh, a lipstick girl. Lipstick is lipsticks, but lipstick is a slang. It's a slang for calling a lesbian who take the part of ladies when they have sex.
Oh yeah, for the females.
Yes. So you see, language change, and these sometimes people on social media use it unintentionally. But if you go deep down into the studies and you go further for how to be safe, how to be internet friendly like that, it is better to change your mindset and change the word, especially for business people or for advertiser. You need to consider this. Well, I would like to recommend one thing. If you want to make sure that your language is male or female or safe for people with different gender, you can go to Lakoff. I'm not sure, in 1977. It's very old, but this one, Lakoff, she is the mother of gender and language. She is the theorist, the authority, showing male language and female language, the differences between these two genders in terms of using language.
It's different from gender lack?
Can you clarify that?
There's the theory about communicating with male and female. They call it.
Okay. It is another section of her theory. Her theory focused mostly on the different language used between male and female. For example, they just said that, okay, female seems to be um, seems to be more sensitive in terms of color. For example, if you talk, for example, there is a joke. A lady asked her husband to buy a lipstick for her. She just asked him, okay, bring me the pink one. The man came out from the department store and give her the pink. She blamed that, no, this is not pink, it's another shade of pink. But lady said, it's rosy pink, shocking pink, different kind of pinks. Female can differentiate, but for male, pink is pink, like that.
Okay. Dr. Patana, it's a very interesting discussion. We only have 1 hour, so it's already 2 p.m.
Yes.
So I think we have to wrap up our discussion for today.
Yes.
Please, the floor is yours still.
Yes, it comes to my last slides. Okay. So gender equality is a remarkable issue many societal institutes concerned in the world, in business organizations, or for us in higher education institutes. We need to do that. And social media plays an important role in driving society. So no matter what information you are going to put onto the social media, you may need to be concerned whether you are male-oriented, female-oriented, or even you use neutral language to attract your people to interest or to understand you as well. And of course, language is a handy tool to promote gender equality. So language changes every day. New words are created almost every single day. So if we are working, we are interested in language use, also media and the globalization or the digital world, you need to catch up with what people are going on with these things. Okay, that is what I want to say. Yes.
Thank you. Well, an hour is not enough, or hopefully there's going to be another session in next year. We're going to have a very long discussion about this. But as we wrap up to our seminar today, media is in all forms plays an important roles, and language used in media has the power to influence and how we see ourselves and others. And it's about actively choosing the words that uplift, empower, and respect all gender. By advocating for and practicing these inclusive languages, we do hope that we definitely can celebrate diversity. Thank you so much, Dr. Patana, for having you in this session and for the great discussion. So for all the participants, please stay tuned for our next session. There will going to be a vertical movie competition presentation. And then that's a wrap. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye.
Thank you. สวัสดีครับ ขอบคุณมาก terima kasih.
สวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีครับ
Sorry. Okay. Welcome judges and candidates of vertical movie competition. It will be excited to watch a presentation from all the candidates. Today, this presentation will be led by two judges, Muhammad Andi Fikri from Muhammadiyah. Already here.
Halo, halo.
Pak Andi. Okay, hello.
Gak denger ya? Halo.
And hello.
Oh, gak
Okay.
kelihatan. Sorry.
Okay. And then
Gini.
the other judges
Halo.
is okay. I can see your face and hopefully other candidates also can see your face. And then we have this Felda Ardia from UNJ, University Muhammadiyah Jakarta. I'm going to give you the honor to this session, the vertical movie competition presentation. So, joining us, and please enjoy the show and also the presentation. Pak Andi and Bu Felda, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. You can start.
Yes, you may.
Halo, Pak Andi. How
Halo.
are you, Pak Andi? Oke, Pak Andi, salam kenal. Saya dari Felda dari Muhammadiyah Jakarta. Mungkin kita bisa langsung saja memulai ya, Pak Andi ya. Bagaimana, Pak?
Ya, Bu. Boleh. Langsung dimulai aja, Bu.
Kita mulai saja ya, baik. Oke, sebelumnya mungkin saya ingin memperkenalkan diri. Hello, everybody. Hello, guys. My name is Felda. I'm from Communication Department, Muhammadiyah Jakarta University. I'm a lecturer, focused in advertising. Now I'm a judge in vertical movie competition. Oke. Mungkin Pak Andi ingin memperkenalkan diri terlebih dahulu, silakan Pak.
Okay. Hello. My name is Andi Fikri. I'm from University of Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo. I am focusing in movie and photography and design graphics, communication studies in University of Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo.
Okay, maybe kita akan langsung mulai. We can start to mention one by one participant. Ya, Pak Andi ya?
Yes.
Okay, maybe the first participant in vertical movie competition, Heru Pratama. Are you ready, Heru? Are you there, Heru?
Maaf, aku yang iniin dari grupnya.
Oh, okay. Can you introduce yourself before and then you can start to presentation ya?
Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
My name is Nanda Afrilia from Muhammadiyah Jakarta University. I'm a student focusing in advertising and communication department. So, langsung aja ya Bu ini.
Yes.
So, I choose the topics about transportations and sebentar Bu. I choose the vertical movie, Sustainable Future and a Healthier Life. Green Cities Bright Future. Focus the topics is about the transportations, public transport in Indonesia. And the reason why we choose public transportations because many Indonesian people use public transportation as the daily life, where is going to work or as a student. And one of our member team, Heru, likes to using public transportations like bus or train. And in Indonesia, if we celebrate a certain big day like Patriot Day or Independent Day, public transportation is free. That's why we choose that.
Halo, Nanda.
Ya Pak, suaranya nggak masuk ya Pak?
Masuk. Uh, can play the video first, then
Okay.
we comment on vertical movie and Instagram private.
No, I'm not private my Instagram, but I need help maybe.
Can you play a video?
Yes, I can, but I'm not prepared. I'm not already prepared, so I need a time. I need a little time.
Oke, Nanda, apakah ada kesulitan?
Iya Bu, aku minta tolong Kak Intan untuk play videonya soalnya di sini sinyalnya jelek.
Oke. For other participant, you can prepare the video before presentation ya. Jadi untuk peserta lain, silakan dipersiapkan videonya sebelum kalian memulai untuk presentasi.
In the heart of the city, the roads are overwhelmed by private vehicles, a sea of traffic stretching endlessly, but just beyond the crowded streets, a different rhythm unfolds. At the train station, commuters move with purpose. A woman scans her card, printing a ticket with ease, ready to embrace a more efficient way to travel. A young woman gazes out of the window. Passengers wait patiently as the train approaches. A seamless connection between destinations. As the door opens, the crowd flows in a mix of students, workers, and travelers. In the midst of it all, the young woman stands before the station information board, planning her next step. Public transportation is not only efficient but also eco-friendly. By reducing the number of private vehicles on the road, we can lower carbon emissions and ease traffic congestion. By choosing public transportation, we can wait comfortably for the next departure without being exposed to harmful air pollution. It is a choice that not only eases our journey but also helps create a cleaner and healthier environment for everyone. Amid the hustle and bustle of the city, public transportation offers more than just a ride. Public transportation, affordable, accessible, and stress-free. With modern technology, booking tickets has never been easier. Whether through an app or online, it's fast, simple, and save you time. So, why not give it a try? Choosing public transportation is a small step that leads to big change. Public transportation, smart choices for a better future. Let's ride together and protect our planet. Public transportation are the best solutions to reduce emissions, eases congestions, and offers affordable, stress-free travel. By choosing it, we can support a cleaner environment and healthier future. Small steps can make a big difference. Let's choose public transportation for a better future.
Oke, Nanda, masih ada yang ingin disampaikan dulu Nanda untuk presentasinya?
Sepertinya itu aja Bu yang tadi.
Oke, baik. Pak Andi bagaimana? Ingin memberikan pertanyaan terlebih dahulu, Pak?
Oke.
Hmm.
Gini. Sri, Bu Felda, gini aja nanti biar sama-sama. Jadi satu juri nanti saya dulu, terus nanti Bu Felda satu-satu pertanyaan gitu aja. Next peserta lain gitu Bu ya.
Oke, baik Pak.
Oke. Oke, Nanda, your video is interesting from on transportation in public ya. Why did you make it like that and the reason and what ideas concept make according to the SDGs theme?
Tadi maaf Pak, suaranya kurang masuk, sinyalnya jelek di sini.
Oke. Why did you make it like that and the reason? What it is in concept and do you make according to the SDGs theme?
We choose about the transportation because the first one is the idea goes to Heru Pratama. He's like normally people like, kenapa nggak pakai transportasi umum aja, karena emang dia udah sering pakai transportasi umum kemana-mana. Sebenarnya di video itu kita mau shoot di LRT sama MRT, cuma izinnya itu tidak bisa. Jadinya kita shoot di bagian bis sama kereta aja. Habis itu kita juga sebenarnya skripnya ada yang diubah dari beberapa voice over sama beberapa text-nya juga, dan skripnya itu saya yang buat. Ternyata diubah sama anak laki-laki, salah satu dari tim kami, dan menyesuaikan dengan shoot yang Heru lakukan. Kebetulan kami shootnya itu di weekend, tapi tetap aja masih ramai lalu lalang. Dan bertiga juga, dua orang dari perempuan tadi itu adalah tim kami, Adifa sama Nida Aisyah. Topiknya related dengan SDGs karena emang banyak orang yang menggunakan public transport, alasannya ingin karena bebas macet dan emang nggak ada banyak polusi. Gitu aja sih, Pak.
Gini, what is interesting about public transportation in your opinion?
I think I think in Indonesia when we celebrate Patriot Day or Independence Day, public transportation is free. That's why I'm interested of it, karena enak banget dipakainya, soalnya nggak bayar juga. Itu aja, Pak.
Oke, thank you, Nanda.
Sama, Pak.
Okay, Nanda.
Yeah.
My question is, what tools or software did you use to edit your video, Nanda?
Kebetulan ada Hero di sini. Hero bisa ngejawab karena dia yang bagian editing.
Oke. Hero.
Tolong, software tools apa aja yang dipakai? Itu di mic-nya diinin dulu.
Okay, I'm using CapCut for editing that video, and only CapCut, no software-software yang lain, karena saya hanya menggunakan CapCut untuk mengedit.
CapCut, and then how to record voice over. Ya, bagaimana cara kamu merecord dan sehingga kualitasnya gitu ya bisa seperti yang sekarang. Kamu
Sebenarnya
melakukannya dengan cara apa?
Untuk record audio itu ada salah satu teman saya yang merecord ya, ada bagiannya itu namanya Ali Bernabia, mungkin beliau tidak hadir di sini. Beliau menggunakan HP untuk merecord audio untuk VO ya Bu ya. Jadi kami tidak mungkin di edit video itu saya sedikit men-noise reduction dari audio tersebut seperti itu.
Oke. Noise reduction-nya menggunakan apa?
Di apa fitur CapCut-nya ada Bu.
Oke. Jadi sederhana ya, menggunakan aplikasi sederhana, bahkan ini penggunaan kameranya juga kamera handphone ya?
Bukan Bu, saya menggunakan kamera DSLR
Oke,
untuk
DSLR.
rekam.
Untuk CapCut, untuk editing, lalu untuk recordingnya dengan handphone, seperti itu ya?
Iya.
Oke, baik. I think enough. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I will mention other participant, Pak Andi.
Next participant.
Next participant, okay. Next participant from Kumlot Production. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, time is yours.
Sorry, ma'am. Should I presentation my material first or the video first?
Yeah, video first.
Okay. Sorry. The video is open or not yet, ma'am?
Not yet. Yeah.
Someone else sharing resource. Okay. Wait. There is.
Bu, Daniel boleh minta uang nggak untuk bayar uang kuliah Daniel?
Duit apa lagi? Emangnya ibu punya duit? Untuk kamu makan aja udah syukur. Lagian siapa suruh kamu kuliah? Udah tahu kita nggak ada duit.
Apa susahnya sih Bu, mendukung anak sendiri? Kalau nggak mau ngasih, ya udah.
Langsung pergi aja. Salam dulu
Wih, tumben banyak makanan. Iya, ini si Studi habis jackpot. Jackpot? Iya, itu dia lagi coba keberuntungan. Katanya kalau menang lagi mau traktir karaoke sama teman-teman. Ya nggak, Jo? Yoi. Emang main apa sih? Mau tahu? Sini HP-nya. Nah, coba. Nih Bu, predikin tuh Ibu.
Duit dari mana ini, Nak? Kamu nggak mencuri kan?
Ya enggak lah Bu, mencuri itu dosa. Aku punya kerja sampingan Bu.
Berarti ini halal kan?
Iya, udah lah Bu, aku pergi dulu ya Bu.
Ya, hati-hati ya.
Artinya terputus videonya.
Sorry, ma'am. The movie was paused before. There is.
Suaranya di sini tidak terdengar.
Bu, Daniel boleh minta uang nggak untuk bayar uang kuliah Daniel?
Duit apa lagi? Emangnya ibu punya duit? Untuk kamu makan aja udah syukur. Lagian siapa suruh kamu kuliah? Udah tahu kita nggak ada duit.
Apa susahnya sih Bu mendukung anak sendiri? Kalau nggak mau ngasih, ya udah.
Langsung pergi aja. Salam dulu
Wih, tumben banyak makanan.
Iya, ini si Jordi habis jackpot. Jackpot? Iya, itu dia lagi coba keberuntungan. Katanya kalau menang lagi mau traktir karaoke sama teman-teman. Nggak, Jor?
Yoi.
Emang main apa sih?
Mau tahu? Sini HP-nya. Nah, coba. Nih Bu, rezekin tuh Ibu.
Duit dari mana ini, Nak? Kamu nggak mencuri kan?
Ya enggak lah Bu. Mencuri itu dosa. Aku punya kerja sampingan Bu.
Berarti ini halal kan?
Iya. Udah lah Bu, aku pergi dulu ya Bu.
Ya, hati-hati ya.
Bapak Daniel, Bu. Tindak hilaf.
Maaf, bisa-bisanya kamu minta maaf. Puas kamu, ha? Puas?
Sudah, Bu.
Jawab.
Sudah.
Penyesalan terbesar ibu ialah ngelahirin anak seperti kamu.
Nyesal? Dari aku? Aku lebih nyesal. Lahir dari keluarga ini. Ayah selingkuh. Pergi ninggalin kita. Ibu tahu kenapa aku seperti ini? Aku iri sama teman-temanku di luar sana yang bisa beli apa aja. Aku cari sendiri, Bu.
Masih bisa kok ngomong kayak gitu ya? Hah? Kenapa nggak mati aja sekalian?
Hai, namaku Daniel. Kenapa sih judulnya Lingkaran Setan? Keluarga broken home. Umurku labil. Pergaulanku buruk. Keluargaku miskin. Dan juga kurangnya kasih sayang orang tua. Tapi semua itu hanyalah sebuah faktor. Jika kalian di posisi yang sama, tetaplah bertahan. Lakukanlah yang positif. Ingat, masa depan kalian itu di tangan kalian sendiri, bukan di tangan orang lain. Jadi, tetap semangat.
Oke. Kalau gitu mungkin saya yang duluan ya Pak untuk video kedua ini. Baik. Ada beberapa yang ingin saya tanyakan terkait dengan videonya. Tadi kamu boleh sebutin namanya dulu.
Sorry.
Ya, boleh sebutin nama. Halo. Are you there? Komunikasi Production.
Yeah, ma'am. Sorry, the connection bad here.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
My name is Ryan, ma'am.
Ryan. Okay, Ryan. How are you?
I'm good.
I'm good. Good, yeah, okay. My question, Ryan, and your team. Can you explain why the video is vertical ya? Not landscape gitu. Boleh nggak kasih alasannya kenapa?
That's why the video is vertical, not landscape. Because I think the video vertical is more jangkauannya lebih luas gitu terhadap viewers.
Oke. Lalu, kamu rencananya mau pasang ini di mana?
Reels.
Oh, Reels, oke.
TikTok,
Jadi editingnya juga sama ya, menggunakan ukuran Reels ya?
Iya, ma'am.
Oke. Padahal mungkin kalau ukuran dibuat landscape juga itu juga akan menarik. Oke, begini pertanyaan berikutnya adalah dari alur cerita kamu berusaha menyampaikan pesan yang membawa emosional dari audiensnya gitu ya. Lalu saya pengen tahu what inspired you to create this video or this film? Apa yang menjadi inspirasi kamu untuk membuat film ini?
Okay, the inspire is I will give you the example. In South Sumatra, Palembang, I was read the berita. There was 37 years old man with the initial 80, if I'm not wrong, took a suicide in a palm oil plantation owned by a local resident after being reprimanded by his wife for being addicted to online gambling. This was case who effect from judi online. There was a young man, I think, he will suicide. The effect was very bad, so that's why I chose the online gambling for the movie. And the other example with data from Kompas.com in South Tangerang, there was AF, 31 years old. They were husband and father, desperately took the life of his wife and child before committing suicide due to being caught up with online gambling. They just not play on gambling, but they used to online loans too. So the reason why I chose this synopsis is because the bad effect from online gambling. Thank you, ma'am.
Right. Thank you, Brian, for the presentation. Okay, Mr. Andy, please.
Okay. Hello, Rian.
Hello, sir.
Okay. Okay. Who important and the message in this vertical movie for you and other people?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Okay, how important in the message, the vertical movie for you and the other people? Bagaimana pesan yang kamu sampaikan untuk video ini untukmu dan untuk orang lain? Hello?
Sorry, the connection is bad. Your sound is not. I can't hear bad.
Hello. This.
Yeah.
Apa pesan yang ingin kamu sampaikan kepada orang lain tentang videomu ini?
Okay. The sun.
Yes.
We are trying to describe the current situation and phenomenon. We see online gambling as contagious disease that will be stopped immediately with the release of the Lingkaran Setan. We hope to provide education on the important social, family, and environmental care to promote mental health within the framework of a global emergency situation, which will later play a role in sustainable future and healthier life. Thank you, sir.
Okay, vertical movie in the title Satan Circle ya?
Yeah, the circle of hell.
Okay. Your video is interest ya. I'm interest your video.
Thank you, sir.
And then question, why did the rise and the idea of online gambling, judi online, as a vertical movie?
It's vertical. If I'm not wrong, the rules was vertical, so I did it vertical.
Why? Why you raise the idea online gambling or judi online as a vertical movie and your competition?
What? Sorry, sir. Connection is bad.
Okay. When did you raise the idea in online gambling or judi online, judol is a vertical movie in a competition in IVSC.
When did you rise?
Yes, idea of online gambling or judi online.
When? When does that mean kapan? That's right.
Seberapa menarik judi online ini kamu angkat menjadi suatu film?
I think it's very interesting. It's because the online gambling was the global issue, right? That involve all parties. According, if I'm not wrong, according data from Financial Transaction Report and Analysis Center, the turnover of online gambling money in Indonesia was 900 trillion rupiah on 2024. And social factors are the main factor contributing to the growth of online gambling. The online gambling character is accessible easily without social sanction, and it also take apart edit games, make it become more dangerous. That's it, sir.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Rian.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next participant, Siska Aulia or Laili Romadona. Are you there? Hello, Siska, Laili, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, you can presentation and before you can play the video first, yeah. Ini suaranya masih belum terdengar.
Pulang yuk, Ra. Yuk.
Jangan dibuang, Kai. Emang kenapa, Ra? Soalnya sampah plastik itu, sampah-sampah botol kayak gini, bisa kita kreasiin ke hal-hal yang lebih bermanfaat.
Masih menganggap remeh sampah yang numpuk di sungai?
Persoalan sampah masih menjadi isu krusial di Indonesia, terlebih sampah plastik.
Kalau soal masalah sampah ini memang tidak sudah-sudah ya good people, karena sampah menggunung lagi di sejumlah area.
Data menunjukkan bahwa lebih dari 60% sampah plastik berakhir di tempat pembuangan akhir. Sebagai salah satu penghasil sampah plastik terbesar di dunia, Indonesia perlu segera bertindak dengan mengurangi penggunaan plastik sekali pakai atau meningkatkan daur ulang. Contohnya, mendaur ulang botol plastik menjadi berbagai kreasi yang bernilai, seperti kerajinan tangan yang unik.
Kamu tahu nggak sih, Kay? Hal ini tuh bisa banget mengurangi limbah, terus juga bisa membuka peluang ekonomi kreatif untuk masyarakat.
Iya sih, Ra, tapi kadang aku juga lupa tahu kalau misalkan sampah plastik ini bisa didaur ulang.
Untungnya kita naik kendaraan umum, udah murah, bersih, bebas macet lagi.
Bener banget. Coba kalau misalkan tadi kita naik kendaraan pribadi.
Nah guys, ayo naik kendaraan umum.
Bangun bumi yang lebih hijau dimulai dari langkah kecil, mendaur ulang botol untuk mengurangi limbah plastik, dan memilih transportasi umum untuk mengurangi kemacetan. Bersama, kita bisa menciptakan perubahan besar dari hal-hal sederhana.
Mulai sekarang, mulai dari kita.
Okay. Hello, Siska.
I'm sorry, sir. My name is not actually not Siska. My name is Sinta because I'm using Siska device right now.
Okay, Sinta. How are you?
I'm very good, sir. Thanks for us.
Okay. My question. Why did you raise the idea or garbage and recycling? And then, what do you want to voice about the videos?
They're actually in these videos, like our team, me and my friends, all of my friends, we want to people know that actually in Indonesia we we have the biggest or the large what is it 78 million trays of plastic. So we want to people know that we actually kayak kita tuh sudah almost hampir 78 juta tuh menghasilkan sampah plastik, dan juga kita mau like we want to people know that actually the plastic, the trash bin that we usually kayak kita selalu buang itu sebenarnya masih bisa kita gunain lagi gitu, sir. Dan juga untuk kenapa kita milih tentang sampah dan transportasi ini, because lately we research on IQE, like in Indonesia, like mostly in Jakarta, like we had a moderate index kualitas udara itu tuh sekitar 54 dengan konsentrasi polutan itu PM2,5 yang tercatat sebesar 11 mikrogram, dan menurut WHO itu kalau yang udah di atas PM2,5 itu atau di atas 10 itu udah memiliki dampak negatif. Maka dari itu we want to help people like more kayak lebih menggunakan transportasi umum gitu, sir, biar mengurangi polusi yang ada di kota-kota besar atau kota-kota yang memang orang-orangnya tuh aktif menggunakan kendaraan pribadi kayak gitu sih, sir.
Okay. Okay. Do you also do activities like this video every day?
Actually, we're not, but in case we have like a socialization to kids in some place, like in
the place near Bantar Gebang. So we tell to that kiddos to make that kayak sampah plastik yang biasa kalian temuin di tumpukan sampah sana ternyata masih bisa dipakai lagi loh, masih bisa kita gunain lagi untuk buat barang-barang yang lebih berguna. Contohnya kayak ada pencil case or maybe kayak kita membuat pot tanaman kayak gitu, Sir.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate from you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Cinta, how are you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm very good, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, I have two questions. Well, no, one question, but one suggestion. Yeah. My question is, why did you combine the three themes? Are they relate to each other? Cinta.
For our team, there's correlation between the SDGs because we use the sustainable cities and communities, and we use to responsible consumption and production. Karena di sini tuh kan kalau sustainable cities itu di sini kita berniat untuk ngebangun kayak biar kota kita atau negeri kita gini tuh biar sampahnya tuh berkurang dan menjadi lahan-lahan hijau tuh makin banyak gitu Bu. Untuk kayak responsibility consumption and production itu kita ngambilnya di tentang kayak daily habits aja sih Bu, tentang kita yang gimana tiap hari itu buang sampah, sama kayak tiap hari kita menggunakan kendaraan pribadi yang gimana itu bisa menaikkan polusi udara gitu. Sedangkan kalau misalkan memang ada fasilitas transportasi umum itu kenapa kita nggak gunain gitu. Jadi kayak menurut tim kita sih that there's a simple correlation gitu between that thing.
Okay, that is relate to your life, gitu ya.
Yes.
Okay. My suggestion for voice over. Kalau saya dengar tadi voice over, nggak tahu ya kenapa suaranya seperti lemes gitu ya, dengan less of enthusiast gitu. Jadi bisa dipertimbangkan lagi nanti ke depannya ketika kamu membuat sebuah video yang harusnya bisa diberikan voice over yang lebih semangat. Ataupun intonasi, itu juga permainan intonasi juga sangat mempengaruhi pesan yang ingin disampaikan. Jadi menurut saya itu adalah poin yang perlu diperhatikan kembali.
Alright, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. I will call other participant from Shena. Shena? Are you there, Shena? From Mariano Marcos State University.
Hi po. Hello po. Good afternoon.
Hello.
I'm Sheena Mekitorinarukotan from Mariano Marcos State University.
Okay, Shena. Time is yours, Shena. Time is yours. You can presentation.
Let me show our movie first po. Sure. Parang dong.
Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality.
As of today, the number of confirmed cases worldwide has surpassed over millions, with 50,000 deaths reported. These figures are expected to rise in the coming days. Schools and universities have transitioned to online learning, leaving educators and students to navigate the challenges of virtual classrooms. The pandemic has forced millions into quarantine, disrupting daily routines and reshaping how we live, work, and interact with one another.
Hi, yes po. Hi, I am Chloe Soriano. I am 19 and I'm from Bacara, Ilocos Norte. My hobbies are playing badminton. I also love to sing and have to go to school anymore.
Hey, time to eat.
Dad, wait. 5 more minutes, please. I'm doing my
You've
work.
been staying here all day. When are you going to eat?
Dad, these are schoolworks.
Okay, whatever. Haven't done your chores yet. And here you are all day. What are you doing? You're playing games. Our house is a mess. You haven't done anything. Look, your homeworks. You haven't done your homeworks.
Now what?
You're such a disappointment to me, Chloe. You're so immature. Why don't you grow up? My goodness.
Gusto ko nang lumabas. Gusto ko nang makalaya.
You did. She's dying because of you. Everything I did it for you and your mother. Yes, for you and your mother.
Was meant our life miserable.
Never do anything for you. For you.
Gusto ko nang lumabas. Gusto ko nang lumabas. Gusto ko nang makalaya. Finally, it's over. Yeah, it's over now.
Carry on, carry on. Doesn't really matter. My time has come.
Hello po. Hello again.
Okay, Shena, can you hear me? Okay. My question is, what inspired you to create this video, Shena?
Before the pandemic po, mental health in the Philippines often dismissed as an afterthought. Many Filipinos viewed mental illness as a sign of weakness, and professional help was either inaccessible or stigmatized. However, when COVID-19 arrived, everything changed suddenly. People were confined to their homes, facing isolations, financial struggles, family problem, and the uncertainty of life itself. On my case, I realized that the pandemic became a magnifying glass, exposing a mental health crisis that had long been ignored. So now that I had been given the chance, I I use this context for me to voice mental health to everyone who are suffering from it.
Anything else, Shena?
Nothing.
Okay. I think subtitles need to be added the video. Yeah. Okay. I think it's enough. Mr. Andy, please.
Okay, thank you. Hello, Sina.
Hello po.
Okay, how are you?
I'm good po. I'm kind of nervous.
Okay, okay. Your video and inspiration, yeah. I'm interested your video.
Yes.
Is this mental health phenomena in the Philippines? Your video?
Sir?
Your video phenomena mental health in the Philippines?
Oh, yes po.
Okay. My question, what are the ideas and concept do you met in this video? Can you tell me and your story the video?
The story of the video is about a young girl who are isolated because of the COVID, and she faced family problem like isolation and all. Throughout the COVID-19, she developed a mental illness, and together with her abusive dad, that leads that girl from killing herself.
Okay, okay. And then where did you get the inspiration for this video? From personal experience or the people stories?
The people surround me po.
People stories. People stories
I
in
think
the.
it's from a real life story of one of the cast there.
How important is this video for you?
What po?
How important is this video for you?
Despite the progress po, the challenges remain po. Many still cannot afford professional help, and the stigma hasn't completely disappeared. Yet, the pandemic taught that the country is invaluable lesson. Mental health is a vital as physical health. As we revealed from the crisis, it's the chance to ensure that the mental health is treated not as fleeting concern, but as a fundamental part of every Filipino well-being po, as for me.
Oke, Sina. Thank you.
Thank you po. Thank you so much po. Salamat po.
Okay. Next participant from Mariano Marcos State University, KCS Maya.
Good
Andreas.
afternoon, ma'am. I am Joseph Dodong Ancino from Mariano Marcos. And I am the director po. Just that Casey was placed before me.
Baik. Okay. Can you presentation your video before?
Yes, ma'am. Wait. Is it sharing na po?
Share kang lolo.
They say basketball isn't for girls. But who decides that?
Some people say that pink isn't for guys. Well, watch me.
They say I'm confused. But I've never been more sure.
Alright, we need a theme for the school forum. What's something that matters to us all?
How about breaking stereotypes, like girls can't be athletes?
Are you planning to join them?
Yes, why?
Basketball is just for boys.
Why is hot?
Or guys can't love fashion.
Adrian? I didn't know you were into fashion. Isn't that for girls only?
Because fashion is for everyone. That's why I'm here.
Or what's better is that we don't have to fit into just one box, right?
This is my truth. It's time people see it.
We could call it Beyond Labels.
Right! Let's also invite some speakers that can speak for us. So, let's divide the task then from social media campaign, visual presentation, and filming. Let's make this big, guys.
We are Generation Z. We are redefining what it means to be male, female, or non-binary. We are more than stereotypes. This isn't just a campaign. It is a movement. So together, let's go beyond labels.
What lies beyond? And the skies I've never seen. Will I lose myself between my home and what's unknown? If I go beyond, leaving all I love behind, with the future of our people still defined, can I go beyond? There is destiny.
Oke, Pak Andi atau saya dulu tadi lupa.
Saya dulu.
Oke, Pak Andi silakan.
Oke, halo Joseph.
Hello, sir.
Okay, how are you?
I'm good, sir.
Okay. I'm with my question. This is video about a hobby or the struggle of student here.
I'm sorry, sir. Can you repeat the question, sir?
This is video about a hobby or the struggle of students here.
It is about the struggles of students, sir, that they face. Like some students face discrimination and judgment from other people, sir. So that's why we get that concept into our films.
Okay. What are the ideas and concept your made video? Can you tell?
Our film, sir, is composed of gender equality and women empowerment, sir, because we did not only target one gender but also targeted non-binaries, fashion enthusiasts, and female athletes. So we combined that into one video and called it Beyond Labels.
Gender drama film? Gender video?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your inspiration video and personal experience?
It was the experiences of the main actors, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Joseph.
Thank you, sir.
Yusuf, I have one question. Your video is good. Why you show some point of view about the profession? Inspiration, yeah. Can you explain why you show some point of view?
I'm sorry, ma'am. Did you mean why did we show the point of view of?
Yeah, some point of view about the profession in talent A, B, C. Can you explain that?
We showcase the point of views of those participants because we want to share to the people that they are not just ordinary athletes or fashion enthusiasts, but they are also part of the community that they should be visible and seen as they should be visible and seen as what do you call this? They should be also they should also be congratulated like that and recognized.
And if you have more time, what would you add or improve your video?
I will add some maybe struggles and how they really came up to their parents or to the society, how they managed to survive the discriminations, or maybe some seminars like that, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Yusuf.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
And then the last participant in this afternoon, Fieri Bahtiar. Are you there, Fieri? Fieri Bahtiar or Sabrina Zulfa? Are you there, guys? Tinggal satu lagi nih, Pak. Jadi sudah selesai peserta yang ada di list. Tinggal satu lagi. Fieri Bahtiar. Are you there? Oke.
Nggak ada ini Bu ya.
Sepertinya tidak ada ya.
Nggak apa-apa Bu. Kalau memang nggak ada, nanti kita nilai langsung aja. Ibu yang closing, karena Ibu yang buka, sekarang Ibu yang closing aja sekalian.
Baik. Kalau gitu mungkin bagaimana Pak? Apakah kita sudah cukupkan untuk penjurian siang hari ini?
Oke, cukup Bu.
Cukup ya Pak. Baik, terima kasih banyak Pak Andi. Sampai ketemu lagi Pak. Terima kasih sudah bersama untuk menjuri di IVSC kali ini ya Pak. Terima kasih. Saya izin pamit ya Pak.
Ya.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Okay. Is that a wrap, Mbak Intan? My internet connection is a little bit unstable, but I hope you can listen to my voice. Okay. Let's all give a warm applause for the creativity and dedication of our 6 talented candidates. Okay, closing our session for the 4th day and the 3rd annual International Virtual Short Course. The 6 talented candidates is from Indonesia and also Philippines. They are Heru Pratama and team from Universitas of Muhammadiyah Jakarta, Wahyu Rian Kennedy and team from University of Muhammadiyah Riau, Casey S. Maya and team for Mariana Marcos State University of Philippines, Fieri Bahtiar Swandi and team from University of Muhammadiyah Jakarta, Siska Aulia and team from the University of Muhammadiyah Jakarta, and Sina Mai from the Mariano Marcos State University of Philippines, which they have a great creativity and ideas related to the sustainable development goals. I can see their presentation and also the video on mental health, domestic violence, environments, and also gender equality. We do hope that their films have highlighted the crucial topic of the SGD and showcase the power of storytelling, hopefully driving awareness and also changes. And the short movie has offered a unique perspective on the challenges and opportunity that we face globally today. Thank you for all the candidates, the judges, and also the audience for being part of this journey. Together we can make a difference. As one said, one story at a time. Thank you very much, and good evening. Yeah, it's already not afternoon, so good evening, everybody. Bye bye. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.